And we are back, question mark? Question mark. Seems like I wasn't able to reconnect to the last stream, unfortunately. Computer crashed. Good job, computer. So proud of you. Great job. Let's see. Let's make sure that it pinged out in the Discord properly so people know and can come back. RIP computer. Yep. Hi, Andy Tan. How's it going? Let me go ahead and repost this onto... Let's go ahead and repost this onto Twitter real quick as well. Computer crashed, so new stream, lmao. Let's go finish up experiencing the beautiful story of these two women discovering the truest roommates of their lives. Media, click the thumbnail. Post. Okay. And let me open up the Discord. Part 2, let's go. Yep. Okay. Reposted to Twitter for anyone who cares. The Yuri overheated computer, so true. I do actually need to refill my coolant. Like because my computer is water cooled. I had to do a custom water loop cooling, which was a whole fucking nightmare and a half. Because I did inherit like a nice 3080, but the problem is that the 3080 is designed exclusively to be used with custom loop water cooling. So I had to learn how and figure out how to do all of that, and also the particular tank I had specifically goes only with a certain case, so I had to find that certain case, but they don't make it anymore, so I had to track one down on eBay. It was a whole fucking thing. But it is the coolant has lowered, so I need to refill it. It's not low enough that it's disrupting the cooling capabilities though. Like it still has perfectly good pressure and everything. The tank is just a little bit low. But the tank actually feeds and drops in below the water level right now, or the coolant level anyway, but I do need to make sure I do that. Okay, yep, we're live on TV now again. Thank you, computer, for dying. Wait, this is tech. I should just keep a full black wallpaper. Okay, so I don't actually have a full paper background, black wallpaper. It's just that my wallpaper doesn't load in sometimes. And because of like the activate, it's weird because the activate windows doesn't even show up all the time, but the activate windows is apparently blocking me from having a background. But sometimes my wallpaper just reappears for no reason. I don't fucking know. I think I'm accidentally on the Insider program for Windows where they give you like the less stable builds, which is I think why my computer just crashed. And I keep meaning to go and change that so I can be on the more stable. I can be on this more stable version. But they have to like reinstall fucking everything when you do that. So I haven't done it yet because I'm lazy. All I want when switching wallpapers is something dark enough to not be annoying when I'm keeping an idle lol. Oh lol, yeah, I mean, hey, if that helps you discover the secret tech of black wallpapers being better for you, then hell yeah. So much hate not activating. What do you mean? It doesn't say please activate Windows in the bottom right. I seriously don't know what the fuck's going on with that, to be completely honest. Does Wallpaper Engine override the wallpaper blocks? I mean, probably. I just haven't really bothered doing it. Also, hi, Deity. Good to see you. We just watched the, oh, fuck, I forgot to save the video. Actually, can you rewatch that? Now that I think about it. Is that a thing you can re-experience in the archives? Where are the video archives? Is it in the workbench? No, but this does... oh no, these are just the items. I guess can you actually access the... Oh, I don't think you can actually access the archives from here. Oh, yeah, you can't access like the companion stories and stuff from here. Interesting. Actually, I have to go back to the video store. Isn't the whole GitHub thingamajig a thing? I've heard about it. I haven't really looked into it. I honestly think it's kind of funny for it to say activate Windows in the bottom right, except for it doesn't always show it for some reason. I finally decided to go back to MSQ, lol. Hell yeah. Just finished the Pathfinder session. Let's go. Pathfinder is a lot of fun. I do actually personally really like 5e because I am a much more roleplay and like improv style GM. So I do like how 5e is a system that's pretty well built for that flexibility. Like the advantage disadvantage system is really nice for just general play flexibility instead of having to, like, you know, find exact plus or minuses to modifiers and looking up a bunch of fucking tables and all that bullshit like you'd have to do in 3.5, 3, and to some degree in Pathfinder. You can just be like, okay, does the situation benefit you? Cool, you get advantage. Oh, is it disadvantage to you? Cool, you get disadvantage. Oh, is it really disadvantage to you? Okay, you get double disadvantage. Roll 3 times and pick the worst. Oh, you use Foundry, so it's all done for you? Yeah, fair. I mean, Foundry is nice for that. You still have to, like, actually, like, look, like, properly inputs all of the, like, potential things and stuff. It just finds the tables for you and puts the number up automatically. Like, it's definitely streamlined, but I just personally really like the advantage system a lot in 5e. It's definitely my preference. But I also like Pathfinder. It is much better. It is nice that Pathfinder exists, because 3.5 is a lot of fun. 3.5 is also bullshit. There's so much fucking splat material, you can make the most obscene, dumb munchkin bullshits. And it's funny to make those, but it definitely ruins games to make those. As much as I love bullshit min-maxing, it definitely can ruin games to do that, unless everyone in the team's doing it. Shifu tried to play it cool just now, but she's probably upset. Belle, we've got to figure out... okay, one sec, I need some water. Belle, we've got to find out why the Overseer used the miasmic fiend to wreak havoc in the Hollow. We need to avenge Shifu. That's exactly what I was thinking. We're on the same wavelength, bro. Oh, hold on. Yuzuha just sent me a message. Why she texting you, huh? She said she's collecting materials in Sailoon Bay with Alice and Minato right now, and they'll be back soon. She asked us to wait for them a bit. But now that safety inspection's been called off and the elevator to Sailoon Bay's back up and running, we can just head over there and find them ourselves. Alright, let's do it. And then afterwards, we can go take the elevator. Ha ha ha, incest. There's the 3 amigas, and their gay best friends. The best roommates in the world.
Belle,
and their
Wise,
gay best friend.
You two made it!
Morning.
Oh my god, though.
Minato, you look much better today.
Yeah, the injury's pretty much healed up. Whoa! Yuzuha, why'd you hit me?
Look! Just a little tap and he's making those pained noises. Bruised shoulder.
2.5 X chromosomes.
Messed up spine. 3 broken ribs. There's no way that's healing so quickly.
At least I've stopped all my part-time jobs for now.
Yuzuha and Minato always make me laugh.
Breaking games
with
is
their
fun if it's
stand-up
just if it's
routines.
single player. In multiplayer, it usually
Stand-up
just ruins it. Yeah,
comedy.
unless like everyone's breaking it, right? Like
I
at that point, it
get
becomes
it.
fun. But
So last night's
you know,
ghost
smash,
stories didn't quite
smash
do it for
minus
ya, huh, my
sort of
lady?
thing.
I'll make sure to send you some fresh Spook Shack posts late
Or
at
Brawl
night
minus,
from
sorry.
now on.
Wait a second.
Oh,
Wait.
no.
What did she just say? Hold up.
Stand-up comedy? I get it. So last night's ghost stories didn't quite do it for you, huh, my lady? I'll make sure to send you some fresh Spook Shack posts late at night from now on.
Cute. Yuzuha loves bullying her crush. I mean, roommate.
Spook Shack?
Yeah, Spook Shack is an internet forum where people share and solve all kinds of strange mysteries. Yuzuha and Minato are members. They invited me to join, and now I'm in too. Not really strange mysteries. They're more like all kinds of supernatural.
Wild to see
tales
someone
and
actually escape
unsolved
NPC Joe.
cases.
Yeah, I guess Minato is the first
Super
case where we've had
interesting stuff. If you
that kind of
want,
happen.
you
Since
can
we have
totally
had other
join
A ranks,
us.
but they've been kind of integrated into the factions and
Thanks.
stories from the
We'll
beginning.
think about it.
But Minato was 3 patch, was like 2 and a, No, 3 patches, because he was involved in the side quests in 2.0. Yeah, Minato is like 3 patches in the working of actually being released and being just a very A-rank coded NPC. I think he's always been playing with people. Oh yeah, no, like he radiated A-rank. He like radiated A-rank aura the moment he showed up on screen the first time. Well, yeah, I mean, it's obvious now that he has a combat because he has a combat model for, like, the combat, but this is also the first time that he was seen in combat. But even in 2.0, when he showed up in the story and he showed up in the side quest stuff, he just radiated, I'm going to be an A-rank aura. It's just like Section 6 was there to help in combat since launch. Oh, yeah, it's just with Section 6, we also got a launch Section 6 character. In fact, everyone got her because she's the free-to-play, Sukaku's the free-to-play character for clearing, like, basic Shiryu defense stuff. Would you like some raccoon balls with your spook shack shake? I wonder if Kama is neutered. No, I think about it. Or if Kama... Oh, is Kama even male?
Got your weakness-wise.
Well, however Leather Daddy Kama decides to self-identify, we will respect it.
Right, Alice. About transferring the anti-corruption medicine patent. Are you sure that's okay?
It was worth it to save my roommate.
Well, yesterday...
My first and
as
truest
Alice
roommate of my
got a lot
life.
Better, we talked. He said he completely supports my decision. He told me that he kept the patent mainly because maintaining some family assets cost money. And, more importantly, he felt I wasn't ready to manage everything yet. But now he says he's not worried about me anymore. So it's time to let some things go. Without the
You
income
have
from the patent,
new,
I
beautiful,
think he'll
supportive
ask me to
friends
help
and
with
a
donating or selling
very
some family
teasing,
assets that
supportive,
need a lot of
loving
funding
roommate.
to maintain, like libraries and museums.
But is it really okay with, you know, Damien? If he finds out you tricked him with your phrasing, he won't freak out and try to get back at your family, will he?
Without the anti-corruption medicine patent, the Timefield family no longer has anything left for him to use against us. I believe he'll understand that what we're doing shows our family's determination not to be
Wait a
pushed
second,
around.
what? What do you mean tricking him by the wording? Am I missing something, chat? Like, how did she trick him with the phrasing? Wasn't the agreement to give the patent to him? Huh? You'll see? Oh, okay.
Also, I don't think Mr. Damien is as cold-hearted as he seems. Besides, as a businessman, I'm sure he understands the value of knowing when to walk away.
Timefield opens anti-corruption medicine patent.
Oh, I see.
So she kept her promise and transferred the patent to Porcelumex.
Yo, let's go, girl.
But at the same
Wait, does he
time,
have a fang?
she gave it to everyone. We got played by a little brat. Looks like I really underestimated her.
Pardon the interruption, Mr. Damien. The files on the violations involving Ferox and the Exaltists have all been compiled. We also found a deployment list
Wait,
for
Jinx, have you
Obscura.
seen that one Ghibli movie with the
Please
magic
have a look.
yokai raccoons and the expandables? Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah,
What's this all about?
that's a Tanuki thing. Big ass
Over the
balls.
past 6 months, the Exaltist Labs deployed more than 300 Obscura units in Waifei Peninsula. Yet, not a single one has been retrieved. What on earth are they trying to do?
Reporting in. The map with detailed locations of the Obscura units
It's
is
Bagpipe.
complete. Please, take a look.
Thank you. It looks like our battle is about to begin.
After seeing Alice off at the upper cable car station, the group returns to the vicinity of Swabian Temple. Belle, Wise, I need to help my dad watch the store later, so let's call it a day. Huh? Aren't your sister Kaede, Sumere, and Uncle Balrog all the shots? Kaede and Sumere? For some reason, I just really want to spend time with them lately. Even though we were close before, I always felt like I didn't truly understand what family meant, and I was just imitating what others did. But I guess I don't need to do that anymore. We can be a real family now. Now that I have discovered love, the love of our roommates, I finally understand what family means. Oh, right. Thanks for covering for me earlier, telling them I was studying with you guys when I was at the hearing. You may be a witness who can prove Ferox's crimes, but now that they found out your blood can be used to increase postal purity, what if they come after you? Shifu said the hearing committee members were carefully screened and they're being very strict with it. Tops even got people from Krampus. Oh, Krampus, they mentioned that earlier, involved. At least that means user safety is guaranteed. Krampus? What's that? Shifu didn't say much, just that it was Top's internal affairs and she couldn't be bothered to pry. But if Krampus is involved, Tops must be dead serious this time. This is the very, very serial Tops faction. Yeah, don't worry about me, Minato. I've made up my mind to live life to the fullest and enjoy every moment of it. Speaking of living life to the fullest, we'll be on break after exams next week. How about we hit up Alice and go somewhere fun together? Summer episode. Heck yeah, I'm in, says Belle, definitely a student who has summer break. And definitely not a small business owner who is also training to be a ether manipulating mystic. Although, the whole ether manipulation thing for them is actually really interesting because they did basically state early on that it's because of the special implants they have that they have like so much aptitude for ether manipulation, which does suggest a very strong technological, like, I guess in their world, scientific reasoning behind behind the mystic stuff, and that technology can be applied to it in some way. I haven't decided yet, so if you two know any cool places, I make sure to tell everyone. Hey Belle, there's quite a few nice vacation spots right here in the Throne Quarter. I saw some recommendation posts on the internet too. Why don't we help everyone scout out some places? Yuzuha, before we talk about having fun, shouldn't we be worried about the exams? After all, we haven't studied at all until now, no. No worries, I checked. It's all multiple choice. We can just wing it. After all, I've got killer luck on my side. Girl is just gonna pick random fucking bubbles. But to keep you from having to stay after school for makeup exams, let's still do some studying at least. Belle, Wise, we're heading off. See you after the break. Yeah? See you after the break? Yeah, see you during the break. Huh? Let's go! MSQ! MSQ! Oh, you motherfuckers. They just had to put this as one of them. You motherfuckers. Heartbroken. No, don't go. You can't sacrifice yourself, roommate. So true, bestie. Pegs you, pushes you away into the river. Wait a minute, we're getting a lot of full JP name people popping up in this game now. Yeah, no, I mean, it's been interesting, because, like, Phylum Heights is incredibly, like, Hong Kong, like, Canton, Guangdong folk, like, coded, but it seems like with the little under area, I can't remember the name of it now, but that place, there's a lot of, very, like, distinctly Japanese names down there as well, and also some mixed in here, so maybe it's just kind of more of a general Asia town sort of thing. The businessman's blind spot. Free healthcare. Get someone do this for insulin IRL. Fucking so goddamn true. I'm just saying HSL could do so much. I mean, MiHoYo has been investing in nuclear power in China. They have literally been putting their fuckloads of money towards nuclear power in China. The Mayflower made it clear that Carol's focus was on ether manipulation anyway. Yeah. I mean, with HSL looking like it's going to Edo Star next, yeah, that would be so hype. That would be so hype. It's finally time for Weeb Town. Alright, well, that's MSQ. Which means now it's time for the beach episode. And the summer puzzle. But first, the beach episode. which we'll teleport to in a moment, because I have to pee. BRB, chats. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainware Background, for your service as always. So I had to do a lot more than pee, chat. But I'm back now with more water and a banana. And also, we're definitely bringing a lot of Who Left Them Furious back. My boy Sampo can finally shine. Oh yeah, no, I mean, we yapped about it for like fucking 20 minutes earlier, but it would be really cool if they did more with Sampo as a character and also had a Sampo altar. Please don't make Damien a goody two-shoes if he's playable. Please, please, please. I don't think Damien is ever going to be playable, because every playable character has to be a combatant, and Damien is very much not a combatant, from what we've seen so far. Like, part of why I'm part of the Isolde being playable train is because she is actually a military colonel. She does have combat experience. Whether she chooses to go back to active duty is a different story, though. Or, like, she is still in active duty. She still is actively a colonel. But whether she decides to go back in the field is a different story. But because she is actually a combatant, that does mean there's a chance. You never know, David could have hidden depths. I mean, yeah, he could. He definitely could, but with what we've seen so far, it suggests it's unlikely. Because it's a bit different from, like, HSR. In HSR, less combatant-y characters are possible because of things like supporting and whatnot, right? And because of how, like, the weird fucking path powers work in HSR. But in ZZZ especially, because the thing about, like, W-Engine tech as well is W-Engine tech are, like, actual weapons. You have to... It's not like you will have, like, some inherent special power or something. Pretty much every ZZZ character until... every ZZZ character until Yi Xuan, their powers came from technology. Their powers come from technology, and Wenges are specifically devices meant to manipulate ether energy to do different effects. Soldier 11's fire sword bullshit is because she has a gigantic fuel tank, and she has a gigantic fuel tank that probably is also... The flames are also amplified by ether somehow through her Wenjin, and her sword spits fire onto itself. Billy shoot gun. Nekomata claw thing. Grace uses fucking EMP grenades and a nail gun. Rena's actually a particularly interesting example because she uses magnets.
Yes.
Her flying around is literally from her using magnets. God, I wish I could... Here, let's do this. They put a lot of thought into ZZZ designs. But yeah, Rena... The floating Rena thing is often used as like, oh, well, she has powers. No, she literally uses magnets. She... it's really hard to see with them all. Like, you see those little things on her feet? Those are magnets. She has, under her dress, little magnets built into it. She has, like, a little... Oh, God, it's really hard to see. On her belt, on her back there by the bow. I wish I could zoom in more. With her belt there on the... behind the bow, she has, like, a little generator thing. See, you can see she has this little generator thing, and she has, like, noticeable magnets all around her design. They're under her dress, they're under her shoes, and everything. She has them distinctly on her gloves as well, and has, like, a little electric sort of lines and stuff with them. She's always puppet tethered to the, to her little bamboos, her little mini bamboos and stuff. Like, she specifically uses magnets for, like, that's what her quote-unquote powers are. It's her using magnets technology and her Wenjin amplifying that and manipulate. It's why, apparently, I've heard this from several lore videos and sources, but I don't know where in actual game it's confirmed. But I've definitely seen a lot of people talking about how Wenjins only work in hollows because they require there to be, for there to be ambient ether to work. Wenjins don't work inside, like, in regular society. They can only work inside of a hollow. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's... I don't know where that's confirmed. I've just seen multiple sources state that. I just want playable villains. I agree. I want playable villains. It's why Frolova is my Frolove. It's why Frolova is the most beautiful, incredible, and best-written character in WoWa. Because she stayed true to her values, she stayed true to her principles and her goal. She didn't have some fucking stupid redemption arc. The thing that she spent hundreds of years working towards, she still chose to see to chase and try to see through all the way to the end. They didn't try to redeem her. They didn't try to change her character. All her and Rover's interaction did was give her some level of catharsis to the tragedy that Rover brought upon her when she was younger, or back in the past. Like, they didn't try to make Frolova not be a villain, and that's exactly how I was hoping Kuro would handle it, because they have had playable villains all the way back through PGR, multiple of them. All the way back in, like, fucking patch 1.4 or something in PGR, they had a playable villain. That is not a thing that you can't do. Like, that's a thing you can do. Like, you can, it's fine. There has to be a level of suspension of disbelief with using characters in-game anyway, right? Like, you can't just assume that they're always out here helping you in these different missions and in the story and stuff in some weird, like, bullshit canon way. There has to be a level of suspension of disbelief when it comes to using characters in this game, and it's fine for a villain to be playable as long as it makes sense for at some point in the story for them to fight with and align with, you know, main peeps. And that's what they did with Frolova. The entire time Frolova was, like, trial playable in the story was when her and Rover were working together towards a common goal until, you know, the shit that happened at the end. Frolova, you're killing innocent people. Yes, and? Frolova, you're committing war crimes. Yes, and? Frolova, you're committing even more war crimes and crimes against humanity as a concept. Yes, and? All educational, of course, makes sense. Yeah, no, like, Rena is often brought up as, like, the example of, like, oh, they, like, ZZZ characters can have powers. Look at Rena. It's like, no, Rena uses magnets. And Rena, I guess, is interesting because, like, she still floats around in real life, but she does have, like, what you can assume is, like, a magnetism generator on her back. So even without her Wenjin enhancing the powers and letting her do her funny, spooky electric tornado bullshit and everything, she still is able to float around. And you can see inside of her dress, she has the magnets as well. We're definitely not just trying to look up her skirt, chat. This is actually important. See? See? Magnets. There's a bunch of magnets in there as well. Yeah, no, they actually they really think out the designs in ZZZ a lot. It's something you don't really notice unless you, like, analyze the design, which we've done actually on stream several times. Just kind of stared at a character model and, like, analyze their design. But until Yi Xuan, who actually just has innate powers, every single character's powers have come from technology.
Standing by.
And, you know, their combat style. Like, Miyabi is an incredible swordswoman, and she is, of course, incredibly strong physically and everything as well, but her ice bullshit comes from her sword. Slash her Wenjin in, like, when she's in the hollow and everything, right? Rat just uses knives. Rat literally just fucking shivs motherfuckers. She just slices them up. She uses knives and boot knives.
The anticipation
Astra is, like, kind of the weirder case. Because Astra, of course, uses the, let's actually look at Astra's
Let's do something summery
default outfit.
Oh, but no scary stories.
Because I am using her skin. Oh, actually, we can just look at it in here, right, because she has a skin. Like, Astra's kind of a weird case because it is still technology, right? But she has, like, her whole manipulating ether through her little record staff thing, and singing being, like, singing being, like, what controls it. But it's a bit interesting because she's kind of the only case, as far as I'm aware, in the main story, or just in general, where she's using her powers outside of a hollow. Same with Eve. Because during the Astralin arc, they aren't in a hollow, but they're using their powers, quote-unquote, they're using their tech. But also, in their case, it also kind of makes sense that, because, like, Rena has a generator, Rena can use her powers, or her quote-unquote powers, use her shit outside of a hollow to some extent. And honestly, even Astra are, like, such high society and so rich, it would kind of make sense that they would have some kind of independent ether source that they're using. Like, this device could just have, like, an ether source inside of it, instead of needing ambient ether in the surroundings to fuel their Wenjins. And I mean, same with Eve. I mean, she could probably just be carrying some kind of portable ether source or ether generator or some shit like that on her. You know, I mean, her outfit's pretty sleek, but, like, there's some room in places for that to be high tech. Evelyn is just using hot knife. Exactly, hot knife. The weapon design is easy. Reminds me of Peak Ruby. Yes, Peak Ruby weapon design is incredible. And Ruby weapon design is actually quite similar because they have a very similar concept. Their weapon and technology are powered by dust, which, similar to ether, is, you know, the power source. And the difference is that dust is actually manufactured and turned into portable power sources like a battery, right? Like a battery or even a magazine. Because in the case of Vice, she uses like she basically uses like cartridges. She uses dust cartridges with different effects to power her sword and her like incantations and shit. And in ZZZ, it's similar, but instead of using like portable ether sources, they use ambient ether in the hollows. That is what apparently the in-game thing is for. I've watched like several videos and read several things on this, but I actually don't know where in the actual game they talk about and confirm this. It's just I've seen it from so many different sources. I'm sure it is actually has a basis on the in-game stuff, but it's probably in a fuckload of like Hollow Zero lore shit that I have not read. Just like how there's so much canonically in HSR, but most of it's in the fucking simulated universe bullshit that I have not and will not ever read all of. Wait, is that how you say Ruby? Yeah. They literally call it Team Ruby in the show. They literally say Ruby. They literally pronounce it Team Ruby in the show when specifically referencing RWBY. Asher shoots cancer beam with a song. So true. It's not logical to kill so many people. It's not a logical argument. It becomes an emotional argument against Frolova. I mean, you're not technically wrong, but brother, you can't logically convince someone to not commit all these heinous crimes if they do not subscribe to these morals. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And I am just very, very glad that Kuro handled Frolova that way. It was incredibly exciting and wonderful, and that's why she is my absolute favorite character in WoWa. And anyone who prefers someone else is entitled to their incorrect opinions. 5-star Billy will hit people with a motorcycle. Please have 5-star Billy's ult be on a motorcycle. Wait, what if he just did his normal ult where he just spins around shooting a fuckload of bullets, but he does it on a motorcycle? He just uses motorcycle-mounted guns instead. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I would fully expect 5-star Billy's ultimate to be a Starlight Knight kick. Like, there's no way it can't be somehow related to Starlight Knight. There's no way 5-star Billy can't have some relation to, like, Starlight Knight. He's gonna be a Super Sentai character, let's be real. I have not seen the show, lol, just seen a bunch of online. Ruby is one of those shows that's a hard sell, because it gets so good in, like, it gets pretty good in, like, Season 3, maybe halfway through Season 2, and 4, and then in 5 and 6, it gets incredibly good, and then it just keeps getting fucking better. But it's very hard to ask people to have to suffer through Season 1 to get into Ruby. I was literally, like, a teenager. Wait, no, I was like late teens when, Ruby came out. So, like, it was not as hard for me to enjoy the fucking, like, Academy mid-2000s, early 2010s, like, anime slop that was the fucking first season of Ruby. Fight scenes are still great in Ruby in that period of time, but it is, yeah, it is a hard sell. The thing is they actually made a partial season 1 in actual anime form with, Ice Queendom, and then they, like, follow the Ruby Season 1 storyline point for point until, like, episode 6 in the actual show, and then they go on, like, completely separate fucking, completely, arguably non-canonical, side adventure that is the actual story of Ice Queendom. And honestly, if they were to just remake the first few seasons of Ruby in an anime form, I would absolutely be able to recommend it to people, because the first few seasons are rough. They're from a different era, and even from that era, they hadn't really figured out, like, the tone and what they were doing with it, I would argue, because it gets much more consistent afterwards. And that's the part of Ruby I think is incredibly good and incredibly well done. But it's a very hard thing to recommend, because the early story plot points are really important, and some of the scenes are incredible, and every fight scene's a banger. Ruby always fucking kills it on fight scenes, but it is just it's hard to recommend. It's like one of those things where, like, with Naruto, I started reading Naruto and Yu-Gi-Oh was kind of how I got into manga when I was a kid, because I played Yu-Gi-Oh competitively and got into Shonen Jump through Yu-Gi-Oh. I started reading Naruto when in the West, the chapter I started reading on that was published in Shonen Jump in the West, you know, in the actual, like, English, the official English translation, was the fight between Gaara and Rock Lee. That's how long ago I started reading Naruto, and I continued to read Naruto until the manga finished. And I will say with 100%, authentic honesty, the payoff of Naruto in the final, the last half of the final arc is incredibly good. It's actually an anime that managed to end incredibly strong. It ties up so many different long character arcs, through lines, relationships, so much emotional payoff of so many things that happen throughout it. But I will fucking never recommend someone try to experience Naruto in manga or anime form just to experience the ending. I will fucking never try to recommend that to someone. That is not a thing I am willing to sell. But it is one of the few cases where, like, a manga and by design, and then therefore also an anime, even though it's fucking filled with way too much filler, like, has an incredibly good ending, in my opinion, because that's fairly rare in anime and manga. Oftentimes, things get cancelled early and endings get rushed, and oftentimes, most mangakas don't intend for their story to be, like, a relatively short length, and actually wrap up cleanly the story through that. But Naruto had a really good ending, in my opinion. I've also, like, I didn't watch, like, the anime much, and I definitely wouldn't ever want to. I've never watched, like, the fucking movies or any of that side, like, kind of non-canonical bullshit. But I have watched, like, some of the last episodes of Naruto, and, like, especially the fight scenes between, like, Kakashi and Obito, between, like, Naruto and the final fight between Naruto and Sasuke, and, like, a lot of different moments in the last few episodes of Naruto really are really beautifully done. They are genuinely some of the, like, best emotional payoff fight scenes I've seen in anime in general. But I will, if you did not, like, grow up reading or actually read through all of Naruto to experience those, I can never recommend that to someone. I am not putting someone through the hell of trying to read all of Naruto. 5-star Billy, he actually aims on purpose. So true. But as the story of Ruby improves, the animation gets worse, and all parts of the story have low... Yeah, they do. I definitely agree. The trailers are uncontroversially good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I necessarily agree the animation gets worse. It just becomes different. Like, once Monty died, the animation went in a different direction. I don't know if I agree it's worse, but it's definitely not the same as the original animation. I don't dislike it, though. I personally don't dislike it, but I can definitely understand someone who liked the older animation style and also kind of character designs and the way they handled fight scenes. They both handle fight scenes well in dynamic ways, but they definitely handle it differently from how Monty directed it back before he died. I don't think... A lot of fans have the opinion it got much worse when Monty died. I'm of the opinion it got different at post-Monty, but I still think they did a good job with it. You mean the ending of Shippuden? Yeah, sorry, I mean Shippuden because in the manga there was never a Shippuden. The manga just kept going. They made Naruto as an anime separate in Shippuden, as like they made Shippuden separate, right? But in the manga, they never had like Naruto Shippuden. The manga, it just the time skip happened and they kept going. Funny thing about Naruto, we used to have episodes of it air on CN here, but they only went up to episode 50, I think. Really? Oh yeah, Naruto ending animated is well worth the wait. Yeah, no, like it's one of those things that's it's just like it's so hard to sell. Like I can definitely be like, yo, yeah, watch all of Attack on Titan. It's like realistically 6 seasons, with two special program like 45-50 minute things at the end, right? Like basically a movie at the end. I can 100% recommend to someone Attack on Titan. That's a reasonable to get through digestible chunk of like media, right? Like it's a commitment, but it's realistic. I can definitely tell that. I can absolutely tell someone and tell everyone they should if they enjoy depressing depressing explorations of the human condition to watch Cyberpunk 2077. That's a super watchable series. I can never tell someone, hey, read all of Naruto so you can experience the emotional payoff of the ending. Yo, Jinx, how you doing? Have you seen the drip month? Yeah, SD, good to see you. Yeah, no, we yapped about that for like a fucking 20 minutes at the beginning of stream. Definitely confirmed that Monato is an A rank because peeps in chat pointed out that for the A rank drip marketing, they don't have any animation. There's no live 2D. And yeah, Monato doesn't have any live 2D. Also, when they have an A rank, they release it with like the first S rank or release the second S rank drip the day after. So like it's confirmed basically Monato is gonna be an A rank, and that's fine. But yeah, I'm super interested in Lucia because Lucia is very potentially, and I assume is going to do one of my favorite things in like a gacha game, which is add more breadth and texture to the world building, because Lucia is going to give us the opportunity to explore other societies outside of the city of New Eridu, because we know that New Eridu is basically the last the last city in the world because of the fall of the new capital, because of the explosion of the hollows and everything. Like, we already know that, but already through like the Badlands, what the fuck they're called, with the desert and biker gang shit with the Sons of Caledon, we know that there are already places where humans have settlements and exist outside of the city. Phylum Heights lets us see like a very interesting cultural chunk of the city because of the city itself. Or actually, is Phylum Heights officially in the city? I don't remember. Anyway, but now with the fact that she comes from a tribe that lives on the edge of a hollow outside of the city, that adds a lot of potential, not only for like that is a geographical cultural thing, right? And how they are different, especially when you look at like her influence. You know, fuck it, let's just pull up the drip box and talk about specifics, because it's time for yet another hour-long yap tangent. Okay, ZZZEN. Yeah, like,
if they mess with you,
we can hard confirm Monato is an A rank because he was released at the same time as Lucia, and also he's static. He doesn't have live 2D.
Let me make this
all the
clear.
A rank drips have had no live 2D. It is unfortunate they don't have any voice for Lucia yet, but I assume it's probably because they haven't settled on the voice actress for her yet. Yeah, so all of this shit, right? Well, one to hear a story about ethereals. If you listen, we'll be friends. Listen to one more, and we'll be best friends. Lucia, my tribe lives on the edge of a hollow, far from civilization. So like that alone is like very exciting. For us, the ever-changing city feels more distant than the wild cosmos. Though just because we don't have all your fancy metal boxes from the city doesn't mean we're riding on turtle shells. What did you say? Parchment? What kind of horrifying creation is that? Which now leads me to wonder, what the fuck is this written on? If she doesn't have paper, what the fuck is this written on? Is this like fucking ethereal skin? Like, what are they writing on? But the design elements are particularly interesting because they have a much more tribal and like fantasy vibe to them, right? Like she looks like a mage, although the staff has a lot of design similarities with a lot of the wuxia inspired stuff in like Yunquei Summit stuff, which does suggest that they could be along similar lines of like ether manipulation abilities, similar to what the mystics in Yunquei Summit do. There is them being a more tribal society is very interesting, but also this is potentially the first chance we'll get to see, like, potentially her tribe could be an example of what the actual ethnic groups slash ethnic culture of like non-standard humans are. Like, she doesn't have the same sharp elf ears of like Vivian and Vivian and Bagpipe with a Gun and Hugo and what's her fucking name? The fucking pink-haired like horror live streamer person who shows up in events. Someone just said it in chat like 2 hours ago and I fucking forgot already. But she doesn't have like the same characteristics as them, but it is very possible that with since it's her tribe, that they could be an actual ethnic tribe of whatever race, species, whatever like subspecies of human or whatever that they are. And that would be really interesting, because so far the only taste we've gotten of that is like a tiny drip of onis from like the media related to Yanagi and Sokaku, right? Like the only thing we've really seen in terms of like actual ethnic culture is the tiny little bits about the oni we got. And it would just be really incredible if we ended up getting to explore a lot of that with Lucia in the next patch. Isn't everything we've been in so far part of New Eridu? I'm not sure about the specifics, JD. That's the thing I can't really remember. Is like New Eridu is the name of the city, but is the entire region called New Eridu? And that's just like the city part of New Eridu? I'm honestly not sure. Oh, anyway, me and my brother got annoyed. Oh, Death Fantasy is still good in 2025? I have never checked it out. Multi-Uma appreciation segment. I still think his early FF versus X work was some of the peak content that very few animations have reached. I don't know if I've seen that. Me and brother got annoyed when way back in 2007 or so. We went online and found someone to watch the rest of the episodes. Oh yeah, there. Everyone schooling knew about up to episode 50 and we could be smug about it, but that also meant after episode 120 or so, I didn't realize we were watching fillers. Oh no. Literally watched like 60 or so episodes of straight up filler before we go. Yeah, that's fair. Naruto's really bad about filler. So is One Piece, but in a completely different way. One Piece puts a lot of animation filler into the episodes. They stretch each episode out a lot. They both have the same issue that the anime, it got popular, the anime started serializing, and it caught up to the manga way too fast, so they had to figure out some way to stretch the time out. I was planning to pull trigger and see an Orpheus, then suddenly next new support to drop. I'm worried. Yeah. I love ZZZ because they are so good at every aspect of their design. The character designs are fantastic, the world building is fantastic, the storylines are incredible, the character arcs are fantastic, like, the gameplay is pristine, like, ZZZ hits on way too many points. The problem is, it also means we haven't had any fucking skippable patches since... I guess in my case, Caesar and Lighter, but missing Lighter is a big deal from a meta perspective. Like, we haven't really had skippable patches. They're too good at character design. We've got fucking Obol squad. Let's go Obols. Next patch. And then the patch after, we have fucking Lucia. Like, they won't leave us alone, chat. We don't get skippable patches. They have not released a mid-enough character design to be like a hard, easy skip sort of thing for, like, reasonable people who aren't acid who refuses to play dudes. Rewatching the fantasy right now, and Jesus fucking Christ, how is an 18-year-old fan-made animation in his basement still out animating some 2025 games in Flow and Post-90? Oh, interesting. I haven't seen Dead Fantasy. Have to watch. It's basically what made Monty famous. Oh, gotcha. I wasn't really familiar with Monty before Ruby. I didn't really have much history with him beforehand. This is fucking 2007 with Monty doing random shit in his basement. Oh, okay, interesting. You have to skip entire packages and teams rather than one or two characters. Exactly, Laserproof. Like, it is hard. ZZZ does not make it easy on us to skip. I hate it when it killed them to make a shitty character. My god, yeah, right? I mean, I feel like Wu was kind of had that problem too. Since Yinlin, there really hasn't been that mid of a character, honestly. At least in my opinion. I don't think, since Yinlin, I don't think they've really had much in terms of mid characters that I can even think of. There's, characters I prefer and care about less. I didn't really care that much about Gion and, that much about Jinsei. I ended up getting both because I literally threw a random temple on both the banners and got them somehow, but, I'm not that big about them. They're both great characters. They both have great arcs. They both have great companion stories and stuff. I guess Jinsei's companion story was the main story quest, but, I just didn't really care that much about them personally. But, they're all really good characters. Except for Yinlin. HSR has a lot of skippables. Yeah, HSR does have a lot of skippables, for sure. HSR, is great with character design, but they definitely... trying to think about how to put this. They have a lot of kind of throwaway characters, which are easier to skip because they aren't really related to the main storylines and arcs at all. Like, I love our general. A lot of people love our general, but Fei Zhao is super skippable for people who aren't into, you know, our general mommy foxy and badass types, because her shit had fucking nothing to do with the main story. Same thing with Yunli. I hard skip. Yunli was an easy skip for me because she just didn't have anything to fuck. She was literally just to use the definition of a side character. She had nothing to do with any of the main arcs, any of the main shit going on, any of the main dramas and conflicts and everything that we were invested in. She just had her own random side bullshit. Like, Yunli had nothing to do with anything I cared about in HSR. Because I sure as fuck don't care about Yanqing. But so far, the problem with ZZZ is that every character has had some involvement in the main story. They don't skip them. We have literally not had a single unrelated side throwaway character in this entire game. Every single one of these motherfuckers has shown up in main story quests and important side quest things. I guess technically, has Jane actually showed up in MSQ, but they gave her such a big side storyline that's very integral to everything. Oh, she has kind of popped up in main story, but can we turn this into a Dead Fantasy watch party? I can use the trip down memory lane, but we have to do content. I need polls. Democracy votes, correct that to Dead Fantasy history of yours, smile. I'll pause my rewatch if Jinx will go on watching on stream. Yeah, we'll watch it on stream at some point. I am very interested in now. She has such a great arc in her own story, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, Yunli was super skippable. Fei Zhao honestly was skippable if you went into, like, the Fei Zhao type, right? Like, I love our general, but it was skippable. A lot of HSR characters just aren't really integrally parts of the important storylines and the things that you get a lot more emotional investment in the long term. Than that, and that they just make a lot of like side throwaway characters, honestly. So there's a lot of very easily skippable characters in HSR. ZZZ hasn't done that. They've literally never done that. We don't have any side throwaway characters. Even Jane was never part of the actual hard main story quest. Like, she shows up, kind of. But, like, her side character arc was so good and was integral to the meta plot. It was actually important to the meta plot. Like, for all of these characters, the companion stories are literally extra. They are still too heavily integrated into the actual storylines. So, unlike in Star Rail, where in a lot of cases, the companion quest is literally the character's entire thing, is their side companion quest, or their side storyline. Every single character in ZZZ has been integrated into the main storyline in some fairly significant way. And their companion quests are literally just extra. They are a bonus. You said that, but you also accidentally skipped Rapper. I hadn't done the story yet. That doesn't count. Rapper was not skippable. I just discovered that after her battle was gone. Ling Xiao was unironically more important to the wider lore than Fei Zhao, but we see how that went. Yeah. And also, like, Star Rail does have an issue. Amphorius has been so much better about that, but Star Rail does have an issue through a lot of version 2, where a lot of the characters were kind of, even when the ones who were integrated in the story were kind of meh. Like, Ling Xiao was important to the overall story and everything, and the wider lore, but I don't know, she doesn't really get to show off much or really be that involved. Like, you could literally have replaced her role in the Star Rail storyline with just an NPC who has her same role in the Xianzhou, and it wouldn't have really changed anything. Technically, Piper doesn't have a big, Piper doesn't have a big focus, but her being a part of the Sons of Caledon, and then even then, in the main story, she gets a lot of characterization. Like, the main story gets a lot of Piper characterization. I mean, no one has gone through the main story quests and is not familiar with the phrase little old me, right? Like, Piper does not have a huge part in the story other than as a part of the greater whole of the Sons of Caledon, but she's still very characterized in the main storylines. So she still has that level of integration that makes her have importance, even if she's not actually like important as an actor in the storylines. Piper already has a lot of screen time and arguably one of the most Chad fuck you moments in anime. Which one is that? I can't remember. What's the special part of ZZZ is they keep bringing back old characters, reminding us of how much we love them. Yeah, which I love. I've talked about this. I've yapped about this before too, which is a thing I really wish Woo would do a bit more of, and they kind of do a bit in Renaissance, but because part of what makes PGR, Punishing Grey Raven, and also Honkai Impact 3rd, their writing so good, and you develop such a strong attachment to so many characters, and you just get to see, is because they are recurring. It's because they don't expand the cast that often. They aren't constantly adding new people to the cast. They are making new versions of, like, further in the storyline versions of the characters. And that is incredible. It gives you the chance to really see these characters develop, that have their arcs, have their relationships, have their ups, their downs, have their moments of revelation, have their moments of downfall. Like, all of... You get to have a lot more attachment to a character when they're constantly reoccurring in the story in different facets, different aspects, and different levels. And they do that to some extent in ZZ because they do bring the old characters out, even if it's just for like events and stuff. Like the characters are recurring, except for Zhu. Well, even Zhu Yuan recurs in the main storyline. Actually, do any of these motherfuckers not recur in at least events? Even Anton showed up in the main storyline for like rebuilding the temple. Seth briefly recurred, I guess, in like a very not that important way. For me, Seth is by far the most throwawayable character in this entire game, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, no. ZZZ doesn't miss, and that's a problem because it hurts our pulls. Fuck, I didn't do Wua and Star Rail today. Got so distracted. We yapped too long, chat. I missed dailies. Which reminds me, I need to open Arknights on my phone real quick. Seth doesn't even know we are proxy. Exactly. Like, Seth is just kind of like... he's literally the tag-along dog for the cops. Like, for the cop faction, he's literally just like the tag-along dog. Best boy. Don't want the truck chase scene. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dev's grand plan for Enforcers was always to drag out, in my opinion. They said 9 parts, and I already knew it would be/feel slow at parts. It needs to... ... yeah, I agree, though. Amphorius is... I am constantly engaged in the Amphorius story and lore because of the implications that it being a... Scepter has in the greater lore, and I do have a lot of interest in HSL's greater lore. I just refuse to read all the bullshit in Simulated Universe, so I watch videos on it. And also because I'm a Honkai Impact 3rd player. So, like, because I'm a Honkai Impact 3rd player, like, I have a lot of investment in Amphorius. But I definitely understand, for someone who doesn't have that investment, why it's a lot. And it is a lot. And they really could stop being calcits and shut the fuck up and be a bit more concise with certain things. But I would definitely say they do a great job in some cases. I don't really think any of the Kevin storyline could have been cut without losing anything. I do honestly think that pretty much every scene, not necessarily like integral for the story to be told, did have some relevance and importance. There wasn't really any fluff in the Kevin story. They probably could have done a few less cycles, but I still think even adding those extra cycles really adds to showing the exhaustion and repetitiveness of what he had to do over what Mr. 35 million cycles had to do. It neatly shows off her expertise in, quite frankly, 5 seconds. Oh yeah, no, like, ZZ doesn't miss. It's way too good of a game, and... Like, honestly, real talk, if I was forced to drop every other gacha game, I'd probably keep ZZZ. Like, if I could only play one, I'd probably keep ZZZ. As much as I love Arknights, as much as I love PGR, as much as I love Star Rail's a bit easier to drop, I'm not gonna lie, though. I could literally just watch the story and be fine. As much as I love Wuwa's, like, just barely below ZZZ for me, personally. Because Wuwa matches ZZZ on basically every aspect for me, except for the main character. I don't care about Rova, chat. I do not care about our Mary Sue self-insert Rover. I love Bell and Weiss. They're actual characters. They're characters with their own personalities, their own loves, their own hates, with their own depths, with their own ways of thinking about things and talking about things. And the fact that the siblings are canonically a pair means that they get to have a really interesting interaction and really interesting nuance from their relationships with each other and their individual relationships with other characters. Like, ZZZ has done the very difficult thing that a lot of gachas struggle to do, which is to make the main characters, in this case characters, really interesting. There aren't a lot of gachas that manage to do that effectively. And more importantly, that's really interesting, make them an actual character. Give them as much characterization as the actual the pullable characters they put out. Like, PGR manages that. Commandant is a fucking Chad. And really, is very much a character. And Path to Nowhere does an incredible job with that with Chief. ZZZ does an incredible job with Bell and Wise. Arknights does a great job with that with the Doctor, in my opinion. Some people would argue against that, but I do think the Doctor has a good amount of strong characterization, even if they are kind of the amnesia blank slate sort of thing. But, yeah, ZZZ, that's kind of the only thing that puts ZZZ above Wuwa for me, as much as I love and adore Wuwa. Also, I find the gameplay a bit more fun. Only slightly. I think it's just because ZZZ is by design less dynamic or more dynamic, and I love Wuwa because it's more dynamic than like Genshin or pretty much any of the other competitors. Even in their own other game, Kuro's other game, PGR, is much less dynamic than Wuwa is. But ZZZ is just so much more dynamic. There's always so much more you can do in terms of just playing that Deadly Assault run a little bit cleaner, squeezing out an extra 2,000 points. There's also a little bit more you can do in terms of tech. There's also a little bit more you can do in terms of making sure you're actually hitting as many yellow flash defense vests as possible to get that second or third stun in the DA. Like, there's... And then on top of that, their roguelike actually has difficulty levels. I will scream to the heavens every goddamn time about how Wuwa does not have fucking difficulty levels to their roguelike. The roguelike is so much fun. The roguelike is so good. And especially the old Somnian events are so good. But they don't have difficulty levels. It's too easy. I don't get to really have any challenge or fun with it. Because there's no difficulty levels in the fucking roguelike. Yes, please give us back Elusive Realms. Please. Oh man, I missed a lot of chat while I was yapping just now. I really can't wait to see what 3.0 Wuwa brings. It's going to be the first content that started development after the game launch. Oh yeah, no, 100%. The thing that hurt me about Amphorius is I care about Sloran Hunters and Yashro Express, and both of them have been sidelined for the Flame Chaser. Yeah, that's understandable. Like I said, I have that attachment and that buy-in with Amphorius because I'm a Honkai Impact 3rd player. It's very exciting to me. But I definitely understand, because definitely the wider... Motherfuckers! Dropped the whole, oh, by the way, you are actually a Stellaron Hunter, and you very possibly have actual real history with Firefly and Silverwolf and Kafka. Or maybe that was just a fucking hallucination. We don't know. But let's drop that and then completely sideline it for Amphorius. Like, you motherfuckers, what do you mean? What do you mean we get to say goodbye to Firefly in what could be a fucking hallucination or actual memories, and then we just completely forget about all the Stellaron Hunter shit to go do Amphorius bullshit? Like, again, I have the buy-in for Amphorius because I'm a Honkai Impact 3rd player, but like, if I didn't, I would definitely be like, what the fuck, Hoya? Panyan Hu still. Says still the Oblivious guy, sure, but it's comic relief. Panyan Hu, aside from being just as important as an NPC, that older Yinquei senior dude is nowhere near as integral. Yeah, I agree, but I think it's less a matter of being integral, more a matter of being characterized. He's like... Again, he's similar to Piper. He's not integral to the plot. Piper probably couldn't be replaced by an NPC, but she's not really that much of an active actor in the story. But like, Panyan Hu is, even though he could be replaceable, and we get to have a lot of characterization, a lot of moments, and like a lot of interaction with him and other characters. So even if he's not really that necessary, I would still argue he gets a lot of characterization. I mean, still, the A ranks are definitely more skippable. Polkra also was important, but like not that heavily integrated into everything, right? The A ranks in general, I think Monato might be the first time when we have an A rank that is as heavily integrated into the plot as like an S rank ends up being. Oh wow, I'm a fat chef. I feed Jufufu Kirby, but that's it. I mean, he's also a very caring senior who... He's a very caring senior who also can provide, like, a slightly more mature and wizened, but not in, like, an old Uncle Iroh or, like, Shifu sort of sense to the things that are going on to Jufufu, to Bell and Wise, by giving them more cultural context of, like, Waifei Peninsula and Yunquei Summit. Like, I don't think he's necessarily a throwaway. He could be replaced by an NPC, but he is pretty thoroughly in the plot. Well, I'd say it's like the second most complex combat, but I still feel like I'm just squeezing out the same rotation, losing one of my stats at 2 weeks. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Oh, now it's real. In Kafka's companion missions, Blade straight up sobers up enough to tell you hints. I remember that. I also didn't really interpret that as him sobering up enough, so it could have still been some bullshit. Everyone knows that March is the real MC. Shut the fuck up, I'm just a guy. I love you, but shut the fuck up. But at the same time, 9/11. We are all very excited for 9/11. None of the other games bring a cast like that around with them everywhere. We'll can sort of have that if they solidify the roles of Black Shore. Yeah, that is a bit disappointing. I would like to see more Shorekeeper, even if it's just like in the distance, because she can't leave the Black Shores, right? He's also a frugal king that made me like Panyan Hu a lot more. That's fair. I'm hoping they do something that gives Galbrina is hunting Threnodians. Will be interesting to have a recurring hit squad rendezvous. Oh yeah, no. I'm very excited for Galbrina. Not just because I love her design and, you know, literally made fan art of her. I'm very excited for Galbrina. Also, it's just funny that her name is very easily twisted into Galbringer. ZZZ is the only gacha I play that consistently brings the entire cast for the story. This is the marvel of all points. I mean... What do you mean by the entire cast? Because, like, they definitely recur, but, like, the entire cast doesn't constantly reoccur. Like, they make cameos, and they are sometimes fairly important in, like, certain, like, specific plot points. But I don't know if I would say they bring the whole cast. Like, there's definitely cases where we don't really interact with some of the factions, and that's fine. They can't really... It might be a little annoying if they just kind of constantly cameo everyone, especially with the growing number of units and factions. They bring back many characters. Yeah, they do bring back characters, definitely. I don't know if I would say they're fully integrated, but they do bring them back, which is nice. We still get to see them, and it is... I really enjoy seeing them pop up every now and then. And it's not just like a reminder of like, oh hey, this cool character's here. It's a reminder that all of these characters have their own lives. And they come when it's relevant. Right? Like when we need some little kind of maybe sort of shady street bullshit done, Nicole shows up and helps out a little bit. When maybe Billy or Ambi show up because they're the ones who are like dropping off the thing or helping us or like telling us the thing from Nicole or whatever. Maybe we see Piper because we need like a truck thing driven or something like that. Maybe a cop moment, a moment where the police get involved happen, and then like Zhuyuan and Jingyi show up. Like, it's a nice reminder that every single one of these characters actually has their own lives going on in New Eridu, and are coming when it's relevant because their lives intersect with ours. And that's part of what I love about ZZZ's world building, is that they do a really good job with that. New Eridu feels like a lived-in, moving, real world because of little touches like that. Of like, oh, the cops got involved. Oh, hey, look, we get to see Zhu Yuan very briefly, just for a moment. Oh, hey, look, we need a street kid shit to happen. Look, it's Nicole or one of her little beloved minions. I fully expect Yixuan to show up again occasionally because, oh hey, something weird with ether or miasma or some fucking weird shit happens, let's bring in the cavalry. Miyabi and Section 6 pop up when there's, you know, fucking shit that has to involve the special ops, basically. Like, it's nice because, to me, even if it's like one of those things that you don't necessarily consciously notice, to me, it very much helps build that feeling of the world is living and these people have lives and exist outside of their main story points. That's a huge issue with HSR for me, is you very rarely get that feeling outside of anyone except the Stellaron Hunters. Like, it just doesn't feel like... not only do they have like a lot of throwaway characters, a lot of the characters at the end of the day, it's just like, oh, they aren't even existing in anywhere close in proximity to us anymore. But that's part of what I love about stories in, like, urban stories in general. Stories set in cities, one of the things I love the most about stories set in cities is that it is like a moving, thriving, constantly like intersecting, constantly tangling up fishbowl. It is a closed system. Like, yeah, people can leave and shit, right? But like, from a narrative perspective, it's a closed system. Other characters have their lives and can reoccur. In Star Rail, if we leave the Xianzhou, we're not gonna see any fucking China Boat characters for the most part, right? When we leave Emphorius, we're probably not gonna see any Emphorius characters. When we leave Penacony, we might see some IPC characters, I guess. But because they're all these separated worlds, it creates that kind of disjointed level where these other characters become afterthoughts because they were the last journey. They were the last step that happened. They're no longer really relevant. We already had our story and journey with them, which in its own way is kind of beautiful, right? And definitely can kind of fit into, if you enjoy kind of the Ronin, Samurai Champloo, these brief moments we have together, the journey along the way is the important story. I prefer narratives that are with people continuously living their lives, intersecting, having new relationships, showing up at different moments, meeting new people, having new conflicts, all of these things. It's part of why one of my favorite kind of settings to GM in tabletop role-playing games is when you just live in like a capital city, a big metropolis, something like that. It's one of those things where like you beat up a goon. Turns out the goon's cousin is a fucking mob boss. Oh man, conflict ensues. Like, things don't have to be intrinsically tied, but there is that can happen and can exist. Consequences can have much more complications and be much more interesting and nuanced because these relationships exist, because this closed system has all of these different characters interacting and living their own lives. And I like that ZZZ actually puts a notable effort into maintaining that feeling. Boop, boop, boop. So I'm yapping so hard I am missing a lot of chats since I am kind of just on my fucking soapbox right now. Well, I also need to drink some water real quick. I mean, they always pop up from time to time. Thing is, most discussions don't really do that all that at all. That includes animation and voice lines. Yeah, I mean, it is nice to include that as well, definitely. Although there's definitely, I don't think Nicole's had much in terms, and Abby's had much in terms of voice lines when they've kind of popped up in most cases. Because it kind of requires them to be in like a... Well, no, that's probably wrong, because they do tend to have like little visual novel moments when they show up. So yeah, no, I'm probably wrong on that. Well, HSR does in comparison, each region has a subset of the Astral Express accompanying us along that just solidifies each one of them through multiple regions as main stories. I am at the Everlace on the same level as the MC. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I love Stell. Like, I love Stell. She is a character. Like, she is actually, like, a character, right? She's not just, like, a pure self-insert MC. But outside of the Stellar Hunter stuff, that's a really interesting meta storyline that hasn't really had any kind of payoff or much attention to it. Oh, okay, maybe I was gonna say, like, she doesn't really have that much in terms of, like, relationship characterization, but that's a lie. Firefly, like, that's completely a lie. Firefly exists. In the Shenzhou, maybe less so. Like, she kind of, like, Stell could be kind of a replaceable MC, like, replaceable with, like, a generic MC in the Shenzhou, but I do think with the Firefly thing, that was a lot better. That was a lot better done. I don't know. I mean, I love Stell. Stell is great. Stell is my spirit animal. Stell is literally the reason why I'm a Trash Panda VTuber. But Bella and Wise just are so much better. And frankly, still the other MCs I note, like Doctor, or Chief from Path to Nowhere, or especially Commandant from PGR, are just much more characters, I guess. Like, Stell is a character, but she is quite frankly kind of replaceable with, like, a bland self-insert. In those other stories, they are so integrally links into what is happening in the plot, into the relationships being built or destroyed, into the conflicts and everything else, that you could not really replace the chief in Path to Nowhere with like a self-insert uninteresting MC without damaging the storylines. Like, you literally couldn't do that. They're too intrinsically linked with that. And same thing with Bell and Wise. If you replace Bell and Wise with like techie versions of fucking Rover from Wuwa, it would damage the storylines significantly, because they are important, integral characters that are very weaved into the actual storylines and interactions and everything. And as much as I love Stell, she is generally not that. She could just be replaced with Rover in most storylines, and it wouldn't change the story. When's the last time you heard Jingyu speak, or like the last time you heard Sparkle talk, etc.? I mean, what's the fucking last time we saw Sparkle or Jingyu? HSR, by its design, has the issue of throwaway characters. Because we're constantly world hopping, because our stories end. Because canonically, we don't actually go back to these places most of the time, like even though we can just hop between them fast traveling all the time, because the Astral Express is parked outside of a different planet at the time, right? Like, canonically speaking, when we do events back on other planets, they happen when we're on that planet. The Astral Express doesn't go in reverse. And we can't just fast travel pop everywhere, like, in reality. It's just, you just kind of, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's a whole thing. But at least I believe that's the case. Now I think about it, I don't know how canonical the space anchor technology is in HSR. Now that I think about it, actually. I should look into that. Yeah, when they almost showed up, it's because we asked them to help with the Mockingbird plotline. That was pretty cool. Exactly. Like, they come back because it's relevant. They come back because they are real characters who continue to live their own lives. Soldier 11 is still continuing to go out on missions with her squad. She is still continuing to train. She occasionally pops by. You occasionally, like, you even literally just see them in the city sometimes. That's one of the coolest things about ZZZ, and one of the coolest things about, like, a story in a city like this for me, is that you literally just run into Anton getting a fucking newspaper. You literally run into Kaleda wanting to go get a coffee. You run into Soldier 11 getting ramen. Like, they continue to live and exist when they are not actually in the storylines. And I think that's a beautiful thing, and part of what I love so much about ZZZ, and what I love so much about stories written in cities. It's not just because I'm a city person. I'm absolutely a city person. I love concrete, I love asphalt, I love glass, I love steel, I love cities. I do not exist well in the countryside or nature. Part of that's because I'm allergic to 80% of the plants and trees in Georgia, so that in my entire life, not my entire life, the vast majority of my life being, there for 18 years, nature always wanted to kill me, so I kind of preferred not nature. But it's not just that I'm a city person that I love these things. It's because I just love the kind of stories and the kind of world building you can have in a city that you can't have in, like, a constantly changing location sort of thing. You can't have when you're going from one journey to the next, and they are very isolated from each other. Which, a lot of people prefer that. A lot of people like the Samurai Champloo, like the Ronin story style, like the brief moments, the brief encounters we have with people, creating a really strong story, and then it becoming a memory as we move on to the next place. Like, a lot of people like that. A lot of people like the whole, like, Ronin cowboy sort of thing. I prefer this. I prefer walking around town and just being like, oh hey, what's up? Like, oh hey, what's up, Anton? Oh hey, what's up, Astra? What are you doing here? Like, little shit like that is great. It just makes the world feel so lived in to me, and I think that's incredibly good from a world building perspective, and I love it especially in a live service. I didn't even know I would love it this much in a live service until I experienced ZZZ, because it's constantly updating with new content, because I'm constantly coming back to it, because I'm not just sitting down and having, like, my one strong experience with it, like doing a playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077 or something, right? I'm constantly coming back to it. It's constantly growing, evolving. I'm constantly going on further into the storylines, into the plot, meeting new characters, all of this. And it's nice for the world to feel so lived in, and for the characters to feel like they still exist and continue to exist when we're not directly seeing them in the plot, in the main storylines. Yeah, HSR is a space opera type story. Exactly. Yeah, it's 100% a space opera. Well, it's a space opera, or you could also say it's to some degree a space cowboy thing. It's just a group of cowboys, in a sense. You guys are predicting this apparent advantage to ZZ, which has a much smaller roster right now, but has the same character release speed as HSL. I mean, yes, Niraj, but it doesn't change the way they've handled it, right? Because if we're talking about like other gachas, like HSR and Genshin do new regions, so it is intrinsically not the same as like a story told in a constantly moving and moving, growing, shrinking, and just lived in city. Right, lived in area. It's not quite the same. Like even if they cannot bring back, like have every single have like them show back constantly in the storyline, right? And only kind of pop up when it's relevant, when we need the cops, when we need special forces, when we need the different special forces, when we need all these, when we need construction things, all of that. You still get to just see them hanging out in town. It's still, even just seeing some of the characters gives the world a sense of being lived in and that life goes on whether Belle and Wise are present for it or not. And that's what I personally like so much about it. Even so, the Hoyo have always had more love for the cast of ZZ. Oh yeah, no, it's very clear that they love these characters, and very clear that they really, and that they did a really good job with them too. All the characters have been kind of bangers, except maybe Seth. But Seth's a little bland for me. Because Seth's entire personality is being a golden retriever, which, you know, a lot of people like, and I know the whole golden retriever, like, boyfriend thing is a thing. I don't care that much about them. I find that personality type a little bland. I do believe that ZZ has a much more solid foundation for character attention with the whole bond system that's a lot more interactive than just spend stamina with them and lock voices. Yeah, exactly. And like the bond system, having them exist in the world. And you know, the characters you pull are probably the ones you care more about. So having the S ranks you cared about enough to pull for show up in the city randomly and just be like, oh hey, what's going on, Evelyn? Is like really nice. It's a really nice, really good system that I didn't realize I wanted so much in my life until I experienced it. When's the last time we saw Sela? Oh, Sela and Bronya are too busy being roommates and running a world together. Sela has the distinct honor of being the first quantum DPS to be like 4 times power crept. Yep, and rerun once and never again. Sela didn't even get buffed, so true. That's gonna need to be a whole another stream for Sela Bronya. Let's just have a stream where we read a shitload of Honkai Impact 3rd Senior Bronya manga and enjoy the PVs and stuff like that. Ooh, we should read the manga that got Hoyo in trouble and is now why every single Yuri couple in the games have to be roommates. We should read that manga at some point. I'd have to find it. Like, there are places to read it, but I'd have to find it. But that would be so funny. I feel like we saw Sela in the beginning of the event with Luca, the war dance. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either. And like, yeah, I don't know. I love HSR, but ZZZ is just so much more to my taste, and quite frankly, so much better done. We've yapped about this so many times on stream about how ZZZ like drips with not just drip, but it drips with like love and passion and artistry and actually wanting to make a good game that they themselves would like to play. It feels so much more devoid of the business decision bullshits that all of Hoyo's other mainstream games, their modern games, you know, Genshin and HSR, still have problems with. We haven't really had a moment yet that felt like, oh yeah, no, this is like, I mean, yeah, they make business decisions, but like they haven't had moments like, oh, they are like actively hurting the player experience for a business decision outside of the gacha design, right? Like the 50-50 fucking high pull pity bullshit is a whole thing, but that's just kind of the inbuilt format. That's not necessarily the decision making moving forward from that. And even with that, they're still significantly more generous than the other games. They give significantly more pulls on average than the other games do. They give literally over twice the amount of pulls per patch that Genshin does. And Sealer will never get buffed because of all the Sealer main zero cycling and max PTing endgame where they're so fucking true. Devs probably saw that one Sealer zero cycle video around 3.2 just before the buffs came out. Lol, so true. ZZZ is the silk song of gacha games. Smile. Except for it actually came out. Like, they gave us a bunch of cosmetics for the MC that they cannot make money on just because. Yeah, but they also gave us free skins. Like, the Nicole skin was free. And I haven't really felt that with HSR yet, except for that time post 3.0 where you had 0 options for remembrance light cones. It's been a few cases. Still, big worry is that the story direction is ZZZ, but the fact that I'm comfortable trusting the writers for now is a good sign. I think if they start doing that with more new paths, yeah, 0 free-to-play options. Yeah, I mean they are adding extra battle pass options, which is nice, but you know that's not truly free-to-play. That's like, you know, battle pass players. Like you have strong options in every case if you have battle pass, but that's battle pass. That's still paying, even if it's a much lesser amount than like whaling pulls for a character. New pass classes elements will always feel like that at the start, just the nature of it. I mean, it can, but they can also make a free-to-play option that kind of is consistently good with things across the board, even if it's not, like, super close to meta or anything. Like, I mean, ZZZ's had issues with that, too. You know, Caesar, for example. Caesar doesn't really have a good... Didn't really have, like, a good defense, like, free-to-play option until Punyan Who's Wenjin came out. And I guess that could be read as kind of a business decision-y thing, I guess. I think it was kind of more just a confused direction thing, though, with Caesar. Because they kind of just decided to go with... Oh, wait, no, that's right. Seth's the defense. Wenjin exists, anyway. But it just kind of seems to be a thing. Like, defense units are a weird thing in ZZZ. Like, they definitely are a weird case. Because they very clearly did not know what they wanted to do with defense units until... they started going in the direction of attack scaling defense units who provide shields and utility and buffs. Which is what... I guess in Punyan Who's case, he's not shields, he's healing instead. But, like, that's been the consistent direction of design units since Ben. Caesar, give shield. Do stun. Give buff. Seth, give shield. Give anomaly proficiency. Does anomaly build up for shock. Punyan Who buffs the fuck out of Yixuan, and now Minato in the future. Heals sometimes. Like, they've been like, I know a lot of people say they don't really know what they're doing with defense characters. I think they very clearly do. There's a very clear pattern to, like, the 3 defense characters, or at least after Ben. It's just Ben was made when they hadn't really thought out what they wanted to do with defense characters. But I do think defense characters have a pretty clear design path now. Which is just buffs, healing, or shielding, and then something else. I've been coasting pretty easy with a craftable rupture on Yixuan. Oh, yeah, no, the craftable one is not bad. Yixuan's definitely a case where, like, the gap between your signature and other options is big. It's not as bad as Miyabi, and it's not as bad as Alice, but, like, it works. It's not non-functional. Caesar was literally the only one that kind of had the big problem with it, but even then, like, you could use Seth's. But Seth is a gacha one that you had to uphold on his banners for, so yikes. But like the craftable and the battle pass one were both kind of garbage for Caesar. Ben is a DPS for some reason. I mean, at this point, that's what people use him for. Quick little vape and water real quick. Water scan chat. Aegis are adding more new paths and power creeping at an insane... Yeah, that's the thing about that feels so much like a business decision in HSR is how they handle endgame. Like, how HSR handles endgame is like the most big business decision thing that they are consistently toxic about. The way they handle endgame, power creep-wise, shill buff-wise, all of these things is, like, really not great for the player experience. Like, yes, we have shill buffs in ZZZ. They're not that significant. They're really not. And then the ones we do have are still applicable to other teams. Like, they don't have a shield buff that is only good for a certain character. They have shield buffs that is good for other characters as well. Still works for other characters. In, like, Deadly Assault. And in Shiryu, who really cares at Shiryu? Like, Shiryu is, like... Probably gonna get some flack for this. Shiryu's way too fucking easy. Like, I don't really care about the shield buffing and stuff in Shiryu. It's way too easy. Even with the more recent, like, finally have some HP inflation, it's still too fucking easy. But at the same time, that's also kind of... I don't want to be that skill issue guy, because I know there's like, content creators in ZZZ and WooWa who are very bad at being toxic about skill issue stuff, especially in ZZZ. I just see fucking thumbnails and, like, memes shitting on people like that on Twitter all the fucking time, but... Shiryu is still a very realistic to pass with most any account that has invested characters. DA is a different animal entirely. DA requires a lot of either high skill input or strong teams for, but the buffs are still pretty much always have a buff that is at least good for any team you're running. Even if they have ones that are specifically stronger for teams, like, you know, that being a ice and physical anomaly buff that is quite a bit stronger than the generic your ult more often, an ult and EX better one. Reminds me when people thought they wanted another weapon type in Genshin. Yeah, those people are insane. Like, especially when you hear free-to-plays talking about that, like, do you really not want to be able to use any of your other ones? Like, in the WooWa, I would not be bothered about it in WooWa, because we get standard banner weapons, and we get a shitload of them if you play consistently for a long period of time. Like, I'm not that concerned about WooWa because standard banner weapons exist, but, like, in Genshin, the people who are like, oh, we want another weapon are fucking insane. Or they are people who are less price sensitive. Yeah, I feel like I've been overpowering Shiryu for a few cycles now, but I think my main teams have been quite well invested. Yeah, it's one of the things where, like, if you pulled for any limited carries, outside of, you know, you being bricked by elemental resistances and not having like limited carry options outside of that, or you pulled any limited supports, you can just fucking clear Shiryu. You just need enough investment and to play decently. Like, any of the limited carries still, even Ellen, pre-buffs, still could just shit on Shiryu. And anyone with an Astra can shit on Shiryu. Look at Ben. Look at every single patch, every single Shiryu with Ben. And that one motherfucker who is the biggest Ben simp that's ever existed. Like, ZZZ is such a high skill input game where you can make up for so much with like just skill inputs. And on top of that, there's been power creep, but the difficulty creep has not matched to a level of the power creep yet at all. Like, that's the big issue with HSR. The difficulty creep does scale up. Yes, people still zero cycle with Sealer. Yes, you can still zero cycle with a lot of older teams, and yes, you can still clear with a lot of teams. But definitely the difficulty creep has been catching up to power creep. Good luck 5 cycling with Jing Yuan, I guess. But I'm sure people have managed it with like an E0 Jing Yuan, but like generally speaking, good luck with good luck with even just 5 cycling, 12 with a Jing Yuan. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yes, ZZZ's younger, so it hasn't happened yet, but like even HSR was fucking bad about it in year 2. Even HSR was bad about it in year 2. Genshin's a whole different thing because Abyss was never really difficult until way fucking later. But that's a whole different thing. But HSR, even like in 2.0, HSR was pretty bad about the power creep issues. And more importantly, power creep I don't think matters. Difficulty creep does. I don't give a fuck if Miyabi does fucking 70% more damage than Ellen. Can Ellen still clear all the difficult content? Yes, then who gives a shit? Like, people complain about power creep all the time, and I think they're missing the point. Power creep isn't what matters, difficulty creep is. When things get more difficult and significantly harder to clear with the older premium, like, full teams and shit that you have, then yeah, there's a problem. There's a problem at that point. And ZZZ hasn't had issues with that, because the difficulty creep is not significant. DA is just difficult at a baseline. But the difficulty creep isn't that significant. If you're doing a literally no limited carry account, then yeah, you might be bricked. Sure, you can use like people have and can play with like Nekomata and Ambi carry teams, but like without an Astra or something, it's pretty fucking hard. But like difficulty creep is much more the bigger issue. Oh yeah, the Genshin, the fucking Genshin, like, do you have a Natlan unit check boss is so dumb. Like, that is like the dumbest case of like chilling. That is so fucking dumb. Like, it's one thing to make Castress do literally over 50% more damage during her fucking MOC, during her MOC on launch, and that is an entire being like, do you actually have to have a Natlan unit, and if you don't have one that fits in your team comp, so you have to brick your fucking team comp for them, is so fucking stupid. Like, that is next level shilling. I mean, the fucking, like, dot shilling in the previous Apocalyptic Shadow it wasn't even, like, that bad. It was just comical. Like, it was just so absurd it was comical. Like, we did that. We did the fucking, like, 23 whatever action value clear on that site, and that was just, like, so absurd it was just funny at that point. Like, yeah, it's an awful level of shilling, but that was just fucking absurd at that point. And to be fair, still worked without Hysolins. With just Kafka and the triple dot team, you can still make something not as AV efficient, but something still pretty strong. Because it needed detonations, and Kafka still detonates. And Kafka not being a new unit kind of sort of invalidates that whole, like, shilling new units thing. I literally saw how Genshin abandoned / stopped caring about its own combat in favor of mass casual play. Yeah, which is fine. It's fine. It's part of why I left Genshin. I'm interested in more of the deeper theory crafting and game meta stuff, but also there's so many reasons I left Genshin. Like, that's definitely not the only reason. But yeah, definitely it's fine. They want a casual mass market appeal, and that's fine. That is what that game is there for. If that's what you enjoy, then you can go enjoy that. There should be experiences for people who don't want to be fucking sweatlords, like myself and everyone in chat right now, probably. Like, there needs to be games for them. They deserve to have games for them. Genshin is just that game for them. It's a casual exploration game with funny companion stories and funny little mini games every patch that you don't have to be too serious about. HSR is still kind of that too, but like, because the end game is a bit more competitive, people care a lot more about meta and stuff like that in the HSR community, but a lot less people than you think care about that shit. A lot less people than you think care about the stuff that fucking everyone on like YouTube is like screaming about, because most of the mainstream market does not give a shit about that. There is actually I have to find stats on it again. I can't remember how low it is, but it's actually like a fairly low MOC like rate of players even just doing MOC, period. Like, I still remember month 1 of Abyss, those cryo errors Jamestown and basically required a pyro cut. Yeah, that shit was funny. But, you know, I can forgive them more for that because Zhang Li exists, who is still apparently competitive today in Genshin. National still apparently works in Genshin. Abyss is Jameson's casual endgame now. Stygian is where they can go crazy with difficulty and gimmicks. Yeah, except for I've heard issue with Stygian of kind of like requiring a wide breadth of investment in characters to be able to do. I got Hysolins, yeah, exactly. You could literally just keep pressing Alt on Hysolins, and until all of the clones were dead, and you didn't have enough targets for Hysolins to solo boost the roll, and then you just did Kafka, and then Hysolins again, and then Kafka, and then Hysolins again. Like, it was silly. Like, it was so absurd that it kind of just became funny. It was just comical to me. At that point, it's like, okay, this is just so absurd, it's just too funny for me to ever get mad at. That's the thing, though, Jinx. We can see them starting to care again. Oh, you mean in Genshin? Okay, sure. I believe you. don't care for Genshin and don't listen or keep up with any Genshin news. Literally, the only times I hear about Genshin is occasionally when, like, a friend mentions something about it, but it's normally, like, funny, stupid drama bullshit or something. And then occasionally Genshin will be mentioned in, like, video documentaries I watch on YouTube, right? Like, I watched a video about, gacha combat design, and Genshin, of course, came up, so I heard about some more recent Genshin stuff, like the meeting a Natlan character and stuff like that in that video, but I wasn't watching, like, a Genshin video. It's just Genshin comes up in, like, gacha game discussions because it's fucking Genshin. I should have quit Genshin when they dogged Day out like that, but 4.x was good, so fine. I quit after the Natlan trailer dropped. Yeah, fair. Ugh, Shijin is a very good thing for the game. The biggest problems right now is the bosses inside it being too shilly now and then. Oh, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's really the biggest issue with Star Rail in general, is just the shilling. The shilling is so bad. And, like, it's kind of the magnitude of the shilling is what makes it bad. Because, like, ZZ has shilling too, right? Like, your DAs are gonna have bonuses for the on-banner characters. Your Shiryu defense is gonna be good for the on-banner characters and their teams. But, like, the shilling's not so bad that it feels like I have to pull Evelyn to clear this Shiryu defense or to beat Pompey in this deadly assault. I have to pull Yi Xuan to be able to deal with these miasma. Dude, people are freaking out so much about miasma shields from, like, people in the content creator server who didn't know what they were talking about, like, Doom posting about it, and now everyone doesn't give a shit. Because you just fucking dodge counter or assist until the shield's broken, and you get a fuckload of energy and you murder the shit out of them. Like, it was not a big deal, and people just got scared by the Doom posting. Yeah, Yi Xuan does a tiny bit more damage to the shield. It's not that big a deal. Every team still handles fucking miasma shield bosses just fine. Did you see Sak? Yeah, I heard about the Sakana thing, JD. That's so funny. I can't believe Fishman got banned in Azure Lane. My friend has E4 Final playing E6, never touched MOC a day in life. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think a lot of people forget how few people care about meta and theory crafting and numbers and even do endgame in these games. They're too big for everyone to give a fuck. Like, a huge chunk of, say, PGR's community cares about, like, meta teams and cares about, like, Warzone and stuff like that. But, like, that's because it's a much smaller community. So it's a much more dominant aspect of the community. These games are too fucking big for everyone to care about endgame. And for even the majority to care about endgame. And I think people forget that. I think ZZZ, I think there's, like, a kind of a general, more, like, bigger understanding of that with ZZZ. Just because I feel like everyone who plays ZZZ, including, like, the theory crafters, the min-maxers, the, like, full team meta comp builders and shit like that, people who love exploring the tech, the people who like to push and clear all of endgame for max stars and everything, are still aware that the Gooner crowd exists, so they know there's a fuckload of casuals who don't give a shit. Because ZZZ has that, like, ZZZ has that reputation of being a Gooner game, which, you know, I'm not gonna try to defend ZZZ as not a Gooner game. They know what they're doing with their marketing, but it's not, you know, it's definitely not the worst Gooner game. Brown Dust exists, Nikkei exists, and I love Nikkei. It's so well written. The gameplay is actually incredibly deep and nuanced, and you can do some crazy tech and crazy shit to push in Nikkei. It's just like 2% of the gamer population does that, but or even really knows about that. Like, I think ZZZ, people are more aware of the casual crowd existing and recognizing it because the Gooner crowd exists. Current Apocalypse Shadow is still a dot shill? Yeah, it is, but you don't have to use dot. You can, it's a dot shill, but the difficulty isn't really high enough. More than anything, Hule is a fucking weird one. Miasma, the best thing to happen to low spender accounts? Oh yeah, exactly. I've really turned around on miasma just because I know if they didn't invent it, these miasma phases on the new bosses would have just been invincible or just extra raw HP inflation. The fact that you can perfect dodge, pop ultimates or save ultimates for and do perfect assists to shred miasma shields makes them a very free-to-play and low-to-play and even casual to some degree friendly option, because the fact that ults do it so much means that casuals can at least like save up ults for it, right? Versus trying to hit a bigger damage number, and instead of having, you know, raw HP inflation that becomes bigger damage checks, you have instead a thing that you can straight up outskill for damage check to like remove the damage check. You can still break it just from like hitting them enough, right? But like trying to clear anything with ratio, I mean, that's more of an endgame design issue. That like Fei Xiao also kind of struggles, because the issue is that it's that all of the endgame, including MOC, which used to be like the playground of hunt units, have become more and more and more single target focused. I mean, actually, Fei Xiao's pretty good in Apocalypse Shadow, just because of the raw volume of attack she does for toughness break, but ZZ kind of caters to both, which is great. Only 6 stars for Dead Assault, but also 65k for Whales and Mid-Mark. Exactly. Like, I am a huge believer in stretch rewards. I am a huge believer in unimportant stretch rewards to give to players who really, really like pushing the gameplay. And but I don't think they should be a huge loss for people who don't, right? And DA is great at that. I mean, if you're bringing a non-shield that's also 2 years old, yes, it is casual because of how wide the yellow parry indicator is. Exactly. Like, ZZZ giving you a very clear way to engage in the mechanic. I think that's brilliant design on that part. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's actually brilliant design for them to do the yellow flash. It's something that PGR stopped doing, and I disliked from like a gameplay design perspective, where PGR used to have a lot more attacks that had like big sounds and yellow and like red flashes to them, and they kind of went away from that in terms of boss design pretty heavily. Which wouldn't be a problem if PGR didn't have so many goddamn particles and special effects you can barely see the bosses if they're human-sized. But I think that's incredibly good design, because it still doesn't remove that much from like the sweaty player experience, right? Because the issue becomes less being able to like recognize the attack and time it, and more so doing so consistently for higher volumes of yellow flash attacks, right? And then you have advanced tech like double actions that you can do as well, and you have lots of, and they like, I think it's very good design for them to do that. It makes it much more casual or non-sweaty appealing, and then them making miasma shields be a mechanic that is based around that for breaking instead of damage checks is like genuinely a genius design choice. They did such a good job being able to handle difficulty creep by introducing miasma shields instead of just raw HP inflation. A lot of miasma phases have also has mechanics in them, like the Joker-Bee. The AoE era of MOC, whilst they were still sharing Horror and Rapper, absolutely was time for me. Yeah, and it's still pretty bad just because of... It's not as bad with boss version of Mr. 35 million cycles, because you can at least still like single target burn down his shades. It's just a bit harder than doing like big AoE damage. But yeah. Isn't it like 30% of players getting 60k clears on the same as how the percent ranking is calculated? Maybe? I'm not sure. Maybe, but that also could be 30% of players who tried the DA, not just 30%. It's not going to be 30% of the whole populace. 30% of the whole populace probably doesn't even play DA, period. The window is so goddamn wide, though. Depends. Depends on the attack. Some are pretty thin, but yeah, oftentimes they're big. But some flash windows are actually pretty tight. The window's wide, but that's just a skill flaw. You can do harder things like assist counter or know when to not spend assist point. Yeah, exactly. There's like a lot of nuance to the flash system, even if the skill floor is low. And I think that's good. It's good to have a low skill floor. It's good to make the gameplay enjoyable and engaging for people who aren't sweaty, or for people who, you know, might have disabilities, or yeah, like one of my friends, Lion, he has like permanent nerve damage in his hands, so he can only sweat so hard. Like, he can only sweat so hard when it comes to things, and he definitely prefers some of the more strategic games because he can sweat mentally instead of That's why he had to end up dropping Wuwa. His reaction time and his body aren't really able to handle the demands Wuwa gives for a lot of things, which is understandable. It's unfortunate, but you know, unfortunately, not every experience, not every piece of art is like for everyone. I mean, the whole classic Dark Souls difficulty levels thing. I am a huge believer in the fact that the idea that Dark Souls would be worse and would be worsened by having difficulty levels. Yes, they could have it, and it would still be a good game, but it is a very integral part of the game design and of the community experience of Dark Souls that aren't difficulty levels. And I'm a huge believer in that, and we'll argue it to death. Yes, you can still have a good game, like a good Souls-like game that doesn't have difficulty levels, but it is integral to part of what made Dark Souls so great, and also what makes that dopamine hit, that level of catharsis and exhilaration you get from finally beating a boss you were struggling against and grinding, because you know that this is the same boss everyone else had to fight. This was even if you resisted the urge to go down to quote-unquote easy mode, it still lessens that experience having the option. Not to mention the thing that Miyazaki is directly quoted with his intentions with having the difficulty levels, which is that he wanted it to be a communal experience. That everyone had to fight the same boss, and everyone knew the challenges of fighting the same boss, and that every single person got the same experience of fighting and beating that boss. And I think that is actually a huge thing that doesn't get recognized in the whole no difficulty levels thing. It's fine for there to not be difficulty levels. Not every piece of art is for everyone, unfortunately. And like, you know, I don't have disabilities, so I definitely understand that I could be very much biased around that I very much could be taking for granted, like my physical capabilities to also be a sweaty gamer, right? But from purely a design perspective, and an art perspective, I think it's fine and good that Dark Souls doesn't have difficulty settings. The only problem with the yellow flashes is it changes the red flashes when you have evasive assist on your team. It doesn't change to yellow flash. No, that's not how it works, Ravel. It changes to evasive assist because the attack can't be yellow assisted, or you're out of assist points. It's still a yellow flash for evasive assist characters. It's just that when it turns into an evasive, it turns into a perfect into a perfect dodge. It's not even an evasive assist because there's no time freeze. It turns into a perfect dodge when it's a red flash, because you can't assist counter those. Oh, you can't perfect assist those. But like if you have evasive assist in your team, you still get yellow flashes, and swapping to those characters doesn't trick, because like when you red flash swap and you get the slowdown, that's a perfect dodge slowdown. It's not an evasive assist. Evasive assist gives you time slowdown. It gives you bullet time. But I know there's that they incentivize you to play in modes where the flashes are invisible. I mean, they don't really incentivize you. Like, there's really no reason for you to play high difficulty Hollow Zero. I just do it for fun. Like, there is no reason to do it. You get the achievement for doing it once, and that's it. You don't really get anything else out of it after getting the achievement for doing difficulty 15 once. I just do it because it's fun. You still get full rewards if you're doing, like, the fucking double points weekly one to do it in one go. You don't really get anything extra from doing high difficulty. People conflate accessibility and difficulty a lot. I want everyone to be able to play Dark Souls at a level of intended experience. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, accessibility and difficulty, that's a really good point, actually. I haven't really heard it phrased that way before. When I beat the DLC final boss in Elden Ring, I was literally shivering in my hands. Yeah, no, and that's the thing that made Dark Souls, Demon Souls as well, came out in a time when there were so many third-person action games coming out, right? Like, we had DMC, we had Devil May Cry, we had Ninja Gaiden, like, DMC continued on, obviously. Bayonetta became, like, a new one. We had a bunch of other things coming out, too, but, like, that was kind of the heyday when, like, back when Ninja Gaiden was a thing. And it was still a unique experience in all of those because it didn't have difficulty. It was a cult classic. It didn't get much mainstream attention, like unlike Dark Souls. Part of that being like the lack of honestly social media and like YouTube as a thing really existing and stuff like that. But like, you literally cannot have the same level of that like dopamine rush, that handshaking adrenaline, that raw hype and excitement and catharsis from beating a boss that's been beating your ass and is so difficult that you slowly learned to fight better, got used to the timings, got used to the windows, got more used to how your playstyle interacts with their kit and everything, and finally beat them. You cannot get the same level of that out of the experience if you have difficulty levels, and the proof in that is in that era of gaming as well. Like, Demon's Souls also still had that. Ninja Gaiden, Devil May Cry don't have that to nearly the same degree. It's what has made Dark Souls so successful and spawned an entire genre of games. And that couldn't have happened with difficulty levels. I will firmly state that I will firmly argue that that could not have happened with difficulty levels. And I think people miss that. I think people miss that because they're trying to defend accessibility, and I get that, and I respect that. They're trying to defend, you know, openness and accessibility. They want all people to be able to enjoy something, right? Or more people. But the reality is that some really strong, really powerful arts can only be as powerful if it can be enjoyed by less people. That's my view on it. We've been yapping for over an hour about just random bullshit happening. And my throat is getting kind of dry. Let me drink some more water. Even with disabilities, it's also an issue of control mapping. Oh, kind of. Actually, a lot of people don't know this. Microsoft has a really cool disability controller that even people with missing limbs and stuff can use really well. I don't fully understand how it works. They won an award for it, but they do make a controller like that. At least they did back in the day. I haven't checked on that in like years, so I don't know if that's still a thing, but they did at least back in the day, and like this was also back during like the Dark Souls days. Like I think it was around like, I think I've learned about this when like Dark Souls 2 came out or something. But there is actually like a disability controller that Microsoft makes, I hope still makes, but made, that I don't fully understand how it works. It's kind of like a long washboard thing, but it works. Like they have to do like very custom, very able to do like boutique inputs, controls sort of thing. But it's a thing. It's the community's fault for putting solo play on a pedestal. Yeah. Okay. That was a lot of yap. Let's go do the thing. God damn it. So much yap. We love the yap, though. If you don't enjoy the yap, then I don't think you're going to enjoy my streams very much. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Let's see. We need to do more shock stuff. And try to drink some coffee. I didn't start autos on my phone on Arknights this entire goddamn time. Fuck. One second, chat. Important things are happening. 1 second, chat. My Arknight's sanity is so bricked. Yeah, I've been kind of bad about like... Oh my god, what? How are my outs of gold bars? What? Production's not keeping up, but I have 3 places. I'm an idiot. I have 2 places doing it. I'm an idiot. Don't worry about it, chat. I just did a dumb thing in Arknights. I mean, I guess I could do this on my actual computer, so you're not just like staring at. You know what? You know what? You can watch this play on loop while I finish my Arknights things real quick. Huh? The fuck? Okay, that was weird. Whatever, I'm just gonna do this. This might not be the most entertaining thing to have playing on loop, honestly, but... I'll be done soon, I promise. I'm making money moves. Literally. I'm trying to do things to fix my brick money production right now in Arknights. Yeah, let's pull up something different to be entertaining on the screen. Why is what the fucking collab? Here we go. Sure. Oh, it didn't full screen. Or unfull screen. Did you just say full foreplay? Wait, what?
Noble principles of the Time-Field family. Salute and finish the enemy.
Oh damn, my barrels are getting used a lot in CC right now in Arknights.
The most symmetrical swordplay.
I guess that's probably because I have a fucking
Bear witness to the
P6
noble
Lappy.
principles of the Time-Field family. Salute and finish the enemy. Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. Bear witness to the noble principles of the Time-Field family.
Does make me wonder. When Alice is with her roommate,
Salute
does she
and
do
finish the
symmetrical
enemy.
foreplay? Why is that even open anyway? Okay. Arknighting done. Wow, daily's done. Shit, I should probably do dailies in my other gachas, huh? Even though we missed. So we don't waste stamina. Actually, I don't even care about wasting stamina. I do in Star Rail. Wu was a little weird about stamina right now because I don't really have anything I feel like I need to build towards. I'm not that interested in the next two characters, so I might get Augusta just because she is a new, like she is a shielder, which could be interesting in terms of like future team comp stuff. But I don't have any interest in Ishtar. She just doesn't do anything for me. Why is this cursor here?
Remember the sauce.
Sure.
Oh, interesting. That is kind of the perfect dodge. Jane got legs for weeks, not just days. You're the second person I've seen who's mad about Iono. I know I'm one of like 5 people in the world who's mad about Iono, but I mean, I've said this before. I don't like the Hime types. I don't like Hime types. Feet are cool and all, but I'm not like insanely into feet or anything. I have much more interesting fetishes. Haha. I'm not into Ishtar either, or Rin that much from Fates. I don't have that much much attachment to Giant's Chakrams too. The bow thing's kind of cool, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like big crossbow things are less interesting than big like bow things. I don't really have any interest in like, since he's obviously not a Katethia's like support or something. I don't really have any interest in whatever she might end up doing for like wins for like arrow teams, because the only arrow carry is like Jian. So if she's not a new carry, then like she's designed for a new character or Jian, which he's like my least favorite team to play. So like I don't know. I don't really have that. She does literally. There's literally nothing about her that like speaks to me. She is like so inversely designed for my taste and interests. The other person is me, of course. Oh damn, Niraj. It's actually just Astra, Jiuan, Grace, Rina, Pokra, Billy. I feel like there would be more defensive assisters. No, there's a lot more.
Let's do something summary together. Oh,
Alice,
wanna hear a summer
Yuzuha,
story?
Yishuan.
Today's reading is be a hero.
Tiger Girl.
The anticipation off stage is the
Wanna...
Jane. Miyabi.
Ready
Soldier.
and waiting.
Evelyn.
I'll protect you from
Trigger.
I've got your back.
You're talking about defensive assist, right? Not evasive assist. Oh, you're talking about evasive assist. Sorry. You said defensive assist, but you're listing evasive assisters. Yeah, no, there's not that many evasive assisters in the game. Evasive assisters, pretty much the ones you listed, I think. Like, because they have to be ranged characters, but ranged characters that own also defensive assists for some reason. Like, Trigger's still defensive assists, which makes sense. She's a stunner, but feet are decent, I guess, but I'm mostly agnostic about them. They don't get in the way, at least. Yeah, I mean, like, feet are cool. I like all parts of a human body, and feet are one of them. And there is definitely something, like, fun and exciting about, like, feet being novel, I guess, right? Like, the idea of, like, I don't get anything in particular from feet, but, like, the idea of doing something novel with, like, using a foot instead of, like, a hand for something is, like, it's fun, it's, like, exciting and fun because it's novel, right? I have ADHD, I have novelty-seeking behavior. I like novel things, but it's not because it's specifically a foot. They need each other. I'll probably save till Galbrina. Yeah, we'll see. Like Augusta, but I have Zhang Liao. Galbrina, however, me and Shadow the Hedgehog got something in common. Yeah, no, I'm very excited about Galbrina, personally. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you meant the evasive assist. Yeah, no, I think you got the whole list. Let me look at your full list again. Yeah, because Harumasa's a defensive assister, so Astra, Ji-Wen, Grace, Rena, Pulchra, and Billy. I think you're... Wait, is Pulchra an evasive assister? I thought Pulchra was defensive. Because she's a stunner. She is an evasive assister. That's weird for a stunner, but okay.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Yeah, I don't think you missed anyone, because most of the ranged characters in the game still have defensive assists, because it's the good one. Yeah, no, you got everyone there. There's not a lot. One of the best skins I have seen in Azure Lane has a secret feet interaction, which is probably the most I've enjoyed. Yeah, fair. I mean, I think the thing that's more interesting, and I think generally speaking, is probably more the thing about feet for foot fetishists. I assume. I definitely have zero. I do not have a large sample size for this. It's just kind of my observation from having been in the kink scene for a large chunk of my life. Still not a majority because I'm 32, but yeah, well over a decade. A big part of the feet thing is also the dominance aspect of it. Like, it's not just that it's not necessarily just the foot itself. It's the dominance aspect of the foot being on you or in your mouth or whatever. Like, it's that dominance aspect that's a big part of it too. Follow the GFL2 skin list? No, I haven't heard about that. How would your opinion change on the unit if instead of being blue and white, she was red and black? Okay, well, that would help. Again, she's inversely designed to my taste. Part of my taste is black with, like, red accents. I was an emo kid who grew up into a goth adult. As soon as I mentioned, like, the foot fetishist thing and everything and being in the kink scene, at least according to YouTube Studio, viewers dropped a bit, and I find that funny. But if you're not if kink discussions make you uncomfortable, you're not going to enjoy my streams very much. And I feel like some of my previous thumbnails make that pretty clear. It works for Polka because of how she gets her stack. That's actually true. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, you actually play to evasive assist with Polka. That makes sense. Yeah, I just kind of forgot her mechanics because I never built her. Because I have Trigger. This is perhaps the most cultured conversation. Hey, I mean, I can talk about kink all day. But actually, I was earlier before I got on stream, I was hanging out with some of my kink friends. But there are occasions where you want defensive assist, priest for DA performance points. Yeah, I mean, in general, defensive assist is just better because it builds stun. Like, in general, defensive assist is just better. Also, the mech box for performance points, yeah. Not really, but Lucia has thighs that can beat Eula. Holy, yeah, fair. Every single time I say Eula's name, I want to say Euler. Because, like, I'm used to that being pronounced that way because of Euler, as in E-U-L-E-R, as in, like, Euler's theorem and whatnot. $200 max to unlock everything. Yo, like, skin gacha is nothing new. $200 max skin gacha is definitely a thing. Oil is everywhere. Yeah, exactly. And it should be oil because Mondo is Genshin Germany. Yeah, well, you know what? Localization is a thing even for like romantic and West. Oh, I guess in that case, Germanic languages. Why is this happening? Why is my cursor in the middle? What? This bothers me. We're restarting. Yeah, I should probably go knock out the dailies super fast in Star Rail and Woowa, and then we will actually start the cute other storyline for our roommates. So yeah, super fast the dailies. Might as well pull up CCC again though. I still have Impact installed and I'm skipping this patch. Why is Impact still on my computer? Why is it eating up like 60 gigabytes or whatever? Actually, probably like 40 or something, but... Oh, weird, it didn't automatically swap over. Look, everyone, it's me in VideoTube Mini. Wow. One day I'll be a professional streamer person who has separate laptop for handling streaming side of things, so when I alt tab it doesn't show all of my tools I'm using. One day, chats, I will be a less casual shitpost streamer. Let's see. Clay, I can't believe I fucking missed. Wait, no, did I miss dailies? No, I didn't. We did them all last night after reset. Okay, we're not bricked, chat. Having a corrosion. I love farming Windset. I love farming Windset. I love farming Windset. Oh, well, I guess we're already here.
Mamma mia! It's us. The world is our stage. Whales rejoicing. Will the approaching sounds be chant? Songs
Frolova does funny Frolova thing. Richia does funny Richia thing. Mamma mia! Avanti! Figuretti! Cantarella does funny Cantarella thing. Might as well build extra stacks. She has more resources than she would normally in the rotation, but whatever. Funny Frolova thing.
That tickles. Cadence. Hold.
Frolova now does absurdly high amounts of damage because of outro buff, and everything died before I could ult again. I still do these, but I don't really need to farm more of these because I'm very satisfied with my Frolova pieces from from here already. Our Frolov is built pretty well. That's a pretty good Nightmare Hecate. This could definitely be better, but shrug. This could also be better, but shrug. Still getting double crit plus one more. This one's pretty good. And this one could be better, but this is also a Havoc piece. It's not part of the set from this area. I'm pretty satisfied right now with my Forloa pieces. I do want to make better ones at some point, but I'm not really doing a lot of farming towards that right now. Right now we have... Okay, maybe I didn't burn stamina yesterday. Shit. Right now, we get more money because I don't need anything else right now. Forloa killing up the village. Exactly. I keep hearing about math grad students finding some niche topic to break through on, work a whole semester on, and then they show it to profs like, oh, Euler did work on this 200 years ago. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I hate all of them. I hate them so much. I want to be done with ZZ. Then, I mean, if you're not enjoying it, you can stop playing it, you know? I mean, if you want to, like, enjoy the stories and stuff, you can just watch me do that. But, you know, if you're not enjoying playing something, even if you're just taking a break can be nice, right? Like, if you're, like, for me, I needed to take, like, most of a patch off from WoWa to kind of enjoy it, start enjoying it. That plus swapping to CN let me actually enjoy WoWa again.
Combat isn't just
oh
about
god,
strength.
This guy in English. I forgot about Jinzhou. Fucking English NPCs. Christ. Also, I don't know why I went to that one. No, I enjoy it, but bottom 20%, 50-50 rate is soul crushing, but them dreams. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that is. I say that, oh yeah, I would still always play I would still play ZZ over anything else. That's for me, but I'm also willing to spend, right? And like, especially for free-to-play players, especially if, like, you know, it's difficult for you to save and skip and everything, which in ZZZ is admittedly very hard. We yapped about like 20 minutes about that specifically, but it is hard for me to recommend a like modern MiHoYo gacha system game, with the exception of Path to Nowhere, because they fucking shit out pulls at you. And I would personally prefer to recommend something like Path to Nowhere or Arc Knights or PGR or something that's a lot more generous, because it is hard dealing with the fucking rates in this game. It is hard dealing with bad luck pricking you so hard in terms of raw pull volume. Enough hentai to know where this is going. I feel like Yuzuha Nagi Alice feels like the chaperone field trip thing. That's so funny. Pretty much. I mean, like, I like playing it with... Honestly, if I played that team instead of the Jane team, I'd still just call it my two gay nieces. Leave some room for Jesus, girls. I'm lucky that I don't like Obel, so I can skip. I'm just really scared of getting attached to Seed. Yeah, that might happen, but, you know. Just don't do the story until she's off banner smile. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Next patch might be the first time I do story super early, because it's Obels. Like, I do genuinely try to avoid doing story too early so that y'all can have, like, a chance to enjoy the story first before I play through it. But I might not be able to do that next patch. It's Obels. I have been waiting for this since this game fucking came out. It's really such a shame to skip Orphe because I love her outfit, but those combat animations not really doing it for me. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, I can definitely understand that. Orphe is, I mean, she is like still, she is like Crit Bernice. Even her flamethrower, even her ult animation is very similar in a lot of regards. Orphe is a literal Iron Blood unit from actual lane with the tail, lol. Smile. Like, my count isn't bad, but I literally got every single standard banner character right now, and M1 like on Arena before we got Anima Selector. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Weird that it took me so long to get that time.
Preparatory beats begin. Aerial strike.
God damn, that nuke does so much damage. Where Orphe is really like Vressa. Huh, naruhodo. I mean, you know, she'll always be bagpipe with a gun to me. But I'm an Arknights player. And then let's burn the rest here because I need Echo experience. Yay. Orphe and see what auto post for me? Because exactly, no, like back in fucking the beginning of the game, I've already committed to I'm pulling every single Obel and the Wenjin. I don't care. Soldier 11 is still my beloved.
Up we go, Pharaoh.
Mamma mia, avanti, figuretti.
Chirati accompaniment. Life or death, no alternative. Symphony of life.
Huh. Surprised it's taking me so long to build up outro. Either way, for Lova's just kind of fun to play on field, period, when you're not sweating. I bet. Woo dailies. Woo weeklies. Doesn't matter. That one doesn't at least. Okay. We close the woos. Star Reels, get in there. Restart auto on my phone for Arknights. Alright. Let's do some Tales of Midsummer Dreams. Once I piss, because I just realized I have to piss really badly, and I was holding it without thinking about it during the fucking like hour and a half of yap we just had. So PRB chat. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Rainbow Background, for your service as always. Discussing dreams. Oh yeah, no. Unfortunately, Wandering Shadow. Yeah, I'm just a guy. I already explained it, and I appreciate you for doing that. But yeah, unfortunately, we just don't discuss leaks here or in the Discord. But you know, if you meet fun people in the Discord, feel free to like, you know, group chat about it or whatever. I don't have anything against anyone in the community like engaging with leaks. We just try to keep this place a place that is safe from leaks for people who don't want to, because we also have people in the community who don't enjoy leak stuff and kind of, you know, want to be hyped for when things are hype and whatnot. And also, a lot of content creators aren't really willing to admit it, but it can also fuck with sponsorships a lot too. Not that I really expect for there to ever be a sponsorship from Hoyo, but you know, seems dumb to shut the door on that. But I don't know. I think it's important for places to be more free of leaks and spoilers for people, you know? It's part of why I always try to do like new content, especially main story content and stuff like that in gachas a few weeks after they come out, so people have a chance to actually enjoy them and everything. I am back with granola and yogurt because I realized I need a snack and a banana. My actual dreams are either cool stories, like trying to drive a car from the backseat, or my brake's not working. Yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah, appreciate you understanding. Or often nightmares about losing control of the situation. Yeah, that's okay, Alex. I don't remember what my dreams are about. I don't even know how many dreams I actually have. I know I have had some that are very strange stories, but I don't ever remember details. I'm not a very lucid dreamer either. I appreciate that because it can be so tempting to do everything immediately when it comes out, especially with gacha. Yeah. Like I said, next patch might become an exception because it's Obels, but we'll see. Hopefully my work schedule will fuck my ability to do it for at least a few days. But because it's Obels, it might be hard for me to wait more than like a few days. Honestly speaking. I know, at the same time too, it's also nice because I know people don't always get to the content later. I know they want to hang out and watch my reaction to things. And I think it's more fun too to watch, like, I mean, obviously watching like a streamer's first reactions to story stuff is nice, but I think it probably adds something to it too, knowing stuff that's coming up, being like, oh, I can't wait until Jinx sees this thing. I can't wait until Jinx gets to this moment or this questline or whatnot, you know? I think that's more fun. Maybe not everyone feels that way, but I think it's fun. I'm still eating granola and a banana. Well, I guess in the meantime, we can at least start the story. You feel that way? I'm glad I'm just a guy. But yeah, I guess at the very least, if I preempt it and let you know beforehand, so if you want to do the story first, you can do so at a bit of a faster pace if possible. I do expect to not wait that long after the patch comes out to do Obel's story, because it is Obel's. It's kind of the exception to my rule. Yuzuha and Alice stand at the entrance of Mystic Wares, seemingly engaged in an animated discussion. Noticing your arrival, they exchange a quick glance and clear their throats. It's okay, guys. You can discuss your date night in front of us.
Now, I've got a question. When you think about summer, what comes to mind?
Work. They own a business. Work.
Summer. The scorching sun that burns, mosquitoes that only bite me, and those ever-growing electric bills thanks to
This is so me, by the way, this response.
That's all I can think of.
I didn't think you'd have such a negative view on summer, Belle. Is it because I couldn't take you to the resort last summer? You're still upset, aren't you?
Whoa!
That black screen text paints such a clear picture, the subtext is loud. Yep. What do you mean? They're just roommates, I'm just a guy.
You had some regrets last summer.
Perfectly
Why don't we
typical
make up for it this year?
female friendship from Mahoyo. Fuck, what did she say? Oh, she's busy memeing.
Whoa, this got heavy fast. I wasn't ready for this kind of emotional whiplash. It sounds like you had some regrets last summer. Why don't we make up for it this year?
Oh? Is there some kind of event going on?
User flashes a slightly smug smile. Alice, right on cue, pulls out 2 paper tickets from her pocket, blushing as she hands them over.
Wise, Belle, thanks for your help.
Here are your
before.
tickets to the orgy.
We
What?
couldn't have done it without you. These 2 free resort vouchers are a small token of appreciation from Yuzuha and me. Please accept them.
School's out, so we're all going. Me, Alice, and Minato. Let's make it the best summer ever!
Young summer love.
Sweet! Resort vouchers! Wise and I will gladly take those off your hands.
Thank you. By the way, what do you mean by Spook Shack style? Will the activities be heavily related to ghost stories?
I feel like it's a faux pas to invite siblings to an orgy, but I mean after that theater event. I know. Look, I'm not saying that they might have discussed some various things and Belle's tastes at the sleepover. I'm just saying they definitely had discussions at the sleepover.
In a lounge chair under the sun, watching fireworks light up the night sky. Something like that.
Oh, fuck. Wrong order anymore. Whoop.
Sorry, but that just sounds like a regular vacation. Where's the Spook Shack energy?
The Spook Shack energy is where all students want to break.
The Spook Shack part is really just about how we found the place. We stumbled across a post about it on Internet's Spook Shack board.
Oh, isn't that still related to ghost stories? If it's mentioned in a Spook Shack post, no way it's just some regular resort, right?
But Alice and I scoped it out in person, and we didn't sense anything supernatural. There are some rumors online, but I'm pretty sure they're just made-up stories.
I agree with Yuzuha. I didn't notice anything weird at all. Apart from being a little empty and quiet, everything else seemed pretty normal.
Well, if Alice says so, then I think it should be fine. I'm just not great with ghost stories and stuff. Belle,
Oh, why did you
wanna
scare the
head home
cat?
and dig out those swimsuits we never got to wear?
Oh, right. Besides swimsuits, don't forget to pack casual clothes and your camera. The full vacation kit. We're booking out the entire resort. So
Damn,
this
what?
isn't your
We love
everyday
Rich
getaway.
Bunny.
Hold up. You booked out what? The entire resort?
Oh, did I forget to mention that? So the place was pretty empty, right? Alice and I did a little negotiating, and we managed to lock in short-term management rights at a ridiculously low price. Of course, I used the event fund Spook Shack's been saving up for ages. This has got to be the best deal I've scored lately.
Wait a second. Brain got distracted a little bit.
Oh, did I forget to mention that? So the place was pretty empty, right? Alice and I did a little
Never thought that was possible. That was very Spook Shack of you.
I was surprised when Yuzuha's negotiation worked out. But after everything that's happened lately, I think we all deserve a little time to unwind.
Nope, save the world. Back to the
Anyway,
mines.
I sent the address to your knock-knock. Alice and I will be waiting there, swimsuits on and ready to go.
Huh? But I haven't even bought a swimsuit yet this year.
Don't worry, I've already picked one out for you.
You have?
Roommates chat.
I don't know how I feel about
Roommates.
Wise and I will go pack our stuff. See you at the resort.
Roommates, chat. We packed our swimsuits, gadgets, and essentials in record time. Using the address user gave us, we drove out to the seaside resort in the Throne Quarter. Look, chat, this is just a very classic, typical Mihoyo female friendship. Just like Bronya and Sela, and Astra and Evelyn. Great roommates. Roommates, friends, soulmates. Two spinsters who never married, living out their days on a farm with 5 dogs. Why, Belle, you're here. So what do you think? This is the place Alice and I fell in love with. Other than the fantasy resort. Not much of a crowd here, but the view's pretty sweet, right? You guys must have checked into the hotel by now. How are the rooms? Nice and clean? You're rear-handled this whole place. We'll be in charge around here for a while. Don't worry, the place will still run as usual. It's all possible thanks to Alice, who contributed a whopping 88% of the event budget for the Spook Shack. No shit, she did. That's the most symmetrical number. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I love this resort environment. It feels so authentic. I believe you. I have not really spent much time in resorts myself. When I go traveling or on vacation, I prefer to, like, you know, get like an Airbnb in city and try to experience like the life in the city and things like that. Not really much about like resort stays or things like that. Alright, stop teasing Alice. Did you all bring your swimsuit like we planned? That's my job, says Yuzuha. I'm still chewing on granola. I was hoping they would be talking, like, they would be talking audibly for a bit longer. Let's head to the changing room and get into our swimsuits. Then we'll go meet the manager here together. Oh, wait a second. Yuzuha, the swimsuit you picked out for me is kinda, how do I put it, a bit too revealing. Yo, pause champ! Saving for posterity? Yo, pause champ. They're just roommates, chat. Don't worry about this. Don't worry, I spent ages picking that out at Lumina Square, imagining what it would look like on your naked body, thinking about how all of the curves and shapes would be perfect, mentally figuring out your measurements for the cup size. It's gonna be super cute. Come on, let's go try these on. Wise, Belle, catch you guys later. Yuzuha pushes Alice away. You grab your swimsuits and head to the changing room.
What a beautiful day! Perfect for hanging out with friends.
Let's go, bucket hats!
Yuzuha!
Alice, get over here.
I was wondering why it was so short.
How does it look?
Cute. You look so good, girl. Definitely not Lesbian Belle. Very, very excited about how nice it looks. Blonde girl. Yuzuha, Alice, are these the special guests you mentioned? Yeah, Wise and Belle are important friends of ours, and we brought them here for a holiday. Guys, let me introduce you to Therese and Egg, the owner and caretaker of the resort. Nice to meet you both. I'm the current owner of Fantasy Resort, though I just inherited it from my late father. Hi, I'm the caretaker. Both Yuzuha and Alice arrived. Before Yuzuha and Alice arrived, the two of us manage all resort matters ourselves. While you're vacationing here, feel free to unwind and enjoy yourself. This place is perfect for a vacation. The scenery here is beautiful. I just realized Belle just said the scenery here is beautiful while staring at Alice and Yuzuha. She is not looking at these two at all right now. You really think so? Thanks. Sniff. It feels like it's been ages since I've heard Taurus say that. Miss, please try to compose yourself a little. Here's a handkerchief. Since Miss Alice and Miss Yuzuha have taken over for now, I do hope you'll allow yourself to set down your usual burdens for a little while. Apologies for the scene. The resort has been going through a slump in guest numbers lately. Yo, time for Belle to business this place up. And Miss Therese has been carrying quite a bit of pressure because of it. But don't let that concern you. Do enjoy your vacation to the fullest. And thank you for buying out the fucking resort. It's so financially helpful. Can you tell us about the resort? Suddenly, the fantasy resort was originally established under the direction of Teresa's father, and has now been in official operation for 5 years. Our guiding principle has always been to serve the broader public, not just the privileged few. You say as you rented out the entire resort to a privileged few? They pronounce it Iji later, don't know if that's the right way. I mean, if they pronounce it that way, that's how they pronounce it. To achieve this, aside from the resort hotel, which is still our main source of income, we've also put together a number of leisure and entertainment options. The aquarium, the sailboat to drink stand, surfing, stage performances, the orgy room. But we've been running at a loss these past few years, so most of the attractions had to be put on hold. I'm really sorry about that. I know renting this place, you'd naturally expect a wider variety of attractions. The orgy room's all set up though. It's quite alright. I've already prepared myself the moment I saw the figure you quoted for the short-term management rights. I understand you're going through a difficult time and are in urgent need of income to offset losses. And the attractions are just on hold, right? As long as the basics are still here, there's more than enough for us. By the way, just making sure, while Alice and I are in charge, we're keeping all the profits, right? Yes, as per— Aw, damn girls! As per our arrangement, once the quoted payment has been made, all revenue generated during the agreement period will be yours. We only collect that fixed sum and will provide support without interfering with your decisions or direction. That seems concerning for you. Whether you choose to make changes here or simply relax and enjoy your stay, it's completely up to you. I'll be at the resort's reception to assist your guest inquiries. If you have any questions, feel free to come find me at any time. Our staff will also be on hand to assist you whenever needed. You want to ask more about the resort, like its background, why it's run into financial trouble, but the look in Yuzuha and Alice's eyes says they've got something else to talk about. So you give Therese and Iji a quick nod and see them off. What do you think, m'lady? This is more serious than I thought. Time for Belle's specialty. Business managers and minigames that make money in everywhere except for the video store. Sorry, Wise, Belle. Judging by your faces, why is this the camera angle? You probably want to ask Therese more questions, but Alice and I need to have a private chat first. No worries, I've got something in your mind, we'd love to hear it too. If you've got something in mind, we'd love to hear it too. Before that, Yuzuha, why does the swimsuit you chose have an asymmetrical leg band? Calm down, princess. Sometimes asymmetry looks better. How about trying it out? Since you put it that way, I really can't say no to you, my best roommate, the roommate of my life. It is a gift after all. Ever since I met you all, my tolerance for asymmetry keeps improving. How did this happen? How are you helping me cope with my OCD, making my life even better and improving me and helping me grow together? Let's get back on topic. From our conversation before and what we've seen around the resort, it looks like things are even more ...
Fantasy Resort's current situation is even worse than I expected.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. So, would you rather just ignore the mess and spend the whole vacation here
I fucking love Yuzuha.
Of course not! Since I've taken over this place, even just temporarily, I've got to step up and get this business back on
Alice,
track.
Angie.
Well
Angie
said.
Belly.
Now that's the Alice I know.
Aww. That's the Alice you've known for 48 hours. And brought a U-Haul to the second date. The second roommate date.
That said, bringing this place back to life won't be easy. What exactly do you have in mind?
About that, I've already got some ideas.
Don't have to wear the leg band, but her roommate got it for her.
I noticed a lot of shops
Wandering
and
Shadow, her
attractions that had shut
roommate
down
got it for
because
her.
business dried up. If we want to promote the place and bring the crowds back, I think flashy entertainment might work better than focusing on the finer service details. If we can get those attractions up and running again...
We can promote the resort by making entertainment our signature feature. Not bad, my lady. You've got more in you than I give you credit for.
Maybe Yuzuha can help get all of that out of you.
Me? I've taken some business courses, you know. I've at least got some idea of how to build up popularity. And this swimsuit you picked. I've never worn anything like this before. I'm not sure if it really suits me. You're not messing with me, are you?
Of course not. It suits you perfectly. Just look at Belle's face.
Just look at Belle's
That'll
face.
prove I'm telling
And the
truth.
direction of her eyes.
You both look great. Those swimsuits look perfect on you. Super cute.
You think so? Okay, that's a relief.
Embarrassed belly.
Alice, your ears are wiggling.
And your belly is embarrassed.
Enough already! Stop staring at me like that. You're grinning too, Yuzuha. I've laid out my plan. Now it's your turn.
Me?
Now,
Well,
ZZZ
instead of
always have like really
conventional
thought out
methods,
designs, so I'm
I'd
wondering
rather
why
go
does
all
Alice
in
have
on
a
one
belly
bold
emotion
move.
indicator?
Did you see that big stage covered in cobwebs on your way over?
Yeah, I saw it. Actually, I stopped and stared for a while. Those webs were symmetrical from every angle. I was fascinated by them.
Damn.
That stage is
Some
the
meticulous
heart
spider.
of my plan.
Are you thinking of fixing up the stage and throwing a party?
No, a party or a show won't cut it. I want to
Damn,
host
girl,
a
I
massive
bet.
beach music festival on this stage.
I know people who
Rising bands
have
rocking the
organized
stage,
festivals
waves
before. It is a
crashing
lot
in
of
rhythm
work
with the
and
beats.
negotiating.
Fireworks lighting up the sky during the peak of the show. A music festival like that
There's
is
so
its
much
own
work that goes
best
into making one of those happen.
advertisement.
Oh, I get it. With so many people on vacation right now, a festival like this could really draw in a crowd and put the resort's name out there. That's a genius idea, Yuzuha.
Fire festival.
You truly are the queen of marketing.
Alice, you're not still mad about my little tease earlier, are you?
Not at all. I genuinely think this is a great idea. Once the resort's attractions are up and running, we'll need a headline event to take the hype to the next level.
Time for Alice to invest
Right?
even more money in
Fun
getting things
daily
fixed up.
activities topped off with a beach music festival on the last day of the vacation. It's the perfect combo.
I'm actually pretty excited
that
about
we've got
a
a
business
plan,
about the
it's
resort
time to
management
make it
minigame. I
happen.
love management
As
minigames.
for the bands at the music festival, I'll talk to Mr. Arnold and see if he can help us book some decently popular bands for the lineup.
Awesome. Thanks. I'll go take another look at the shutdown attractions. Feels like there's still room for improvement before we reopen. Manato's shift is almost over. Once he gets here, he should be able to help out with something too.
I'll help too. That's a lot of work for just the three of you.
Belle, you and Wise are here as guests and as friends. All you need to do
What
is
about
relax and
Monaco?
enjoy your vacation. The Timefield family would never ask guests to work.
I want to enjoy this vacation with you guys and spend more time with you in closer
But I'd
proximities.
rather spend my vacation with you guys. If helping out means we can get things done sooner, then we'll be able to spend more time together.
That's pretty convincing. What do you think, Yuzuha?
My lady, I know you're asking
I think Monsters
my
are here because you
opinion
mentioned not
and all,
liking his for
but
and
those
what? Oh yeah, he
twitching
did.
ears of yours have
But they're
hardly
also
given
still
away
having
the
him come
answer you're
over to
hoping
work.
to hear. All right then, Belle. I've made the executive decision that
Shit, what did they say?
My lady, I know you're asking for my opinion and all, but you and Wise are now officially our special guest consultants. Just tossing us
It's
some
cute
advice
that
while
Yuzuha
you're
already
enjoying your
knows
leisure
what
time
her
would be a
like
huge
what her
help.
ear tells are. I love how they're like, oh, Monato's about to get off his shift, so we have him coming over to work more. Now that the plan's set, it's time to put it into action. How about we split up and check out those out-of-service attractions? I noticed the shop we just passed by that seemed to offer surfing. Kinda caught my interest. Same here. The shooting booth near the sailboat drink stand looks pretty interesting. Let's split up and take a look. Use an analysis to decide what they want to do. I should get moving too. What should I team up with first to bring one of the shutdown attractions back to life? Surfing. The Belle summer outfit is so cute. You know, I'm not normally a big fan of bucket hats, but this is a very cute bucket hat. It's a very cute look on Belle. She has like tiny little pigtails. That's so cute. Is she wearing, oh no, I was going to say, is she wearing asymmetrical short shorts? But no, it's just because she's shifting her hips into a contrapposto, which is actually a really nice touch. It's actually nice that she does that. She actively, like, I never noticed that before, but she does, like, shift her hips back into, like, a contrapposto after she settles from moving around. It's interesting. Since enrolling in Celestia School for Girls, I've been swamped with all kinds of classes and haven't had time to hit the beach and surf. Before I knew it, I'd almost forgotten all the techniques my dad taught me when I was little. So, looking at these surfboards and feeling that salty ocean breeze, would you like to catch some waves again, Alice? I mean, I'd love to, but right now restoring this entire surfing attraction seems like the more pressing matter. I love how Yuzuha calls Alice Milady. It's such an adorable, nerdy pet name. Yeah, it is. They're the cutest of roommates. Did something go wrong? There you are, Belle. Let me introduce you. This is Helen, our new team member. She's in charge of the Summer's Key Shop, as well as managing the resort's surfing attraction. Hey there. I'm with the Giannis Quarter professional surfing team. I came here to rest and recover, but Therese asked if I could help out, so here I am. She's also paying me. As you can see, the resort has always offered surfing as one of its attractions. As a classic water spot, it should have been able to draw in plenty of enthusiasts, but after taking a closer look, I realized there's a problem. The waves around here are way too small. At this level, they simply won't be enough to attract visitors who are serious about surfing. I wonder if installing some wave generators near the shore might help. Not that I'm an expert on this stuff, but I can pay for experts. Hard to say. Even before we talk about whether it'd work or not, our resort's budget alone can't really handle that kind of expense. What if we look at it differently, figure out something on the surfboard? Yo, let's put a fucking jet on the surfboard. You mean using electric surfboards? That would help reduce the impact of weak waves, but they don't really address the roots of our problem, not to mention the budget concerns. If only our surfing experience could be as thrilling as riding a motorcycle in the outer ring. Yep, riding motorcycles in the outer ring. Maybe we could ask someone for help. Piper, put motors on our surfboards. Eh? You mean Lucy? I've got a feeling she might be onto something good. Oh yeah, also Lucy has proven business acumen. Come to think of it, Lucy was always the type to break the rules back at Celestia. She even ended up dropping out and making her way to the outer ring. She always had a unique take on everything we discussed. Let's reach out to her. I also think we could learn a thing or two. If possible, I'd love to invite her and her friends over for a vacation, as long as she doesn't mind that there's nothing much here yet. Let's go, Sons of Caledon Beach episode. You have a knock-knock with Alice and reach out to Lucy, who's all the way out in the outer ring, explaining the trouble you've run into. Even though Fantasy Resort was quite far from the outer ring, less than an hour after sending the message, you hear the roar of several motorcycles, and the familiar steel tusk even slowly pulling into the hotel parking lot. Let's go! Biker gang vacation. They can be take a break from selling meth. Let's go! Good day, Proxy. Alice. I heard you weren't feeling too well before, but seeing you in your swimsuit now seems like you're all better, huh? I wouldn't have met such amazing friends if you hadn't introduced me to Wise and Belle, so thank you, Lucy. It was nothing. No need to make such a big deal out of thanking me. More importantly, as soon as we heard about swimming, lounging, and sunbathing at the resort, Caesar and the others dragged me here at full throttle. They're checking into the hotel right now. You guys are so full of energy, it's all the meth. The second they heard there was a special rate for friends, they completely lost it. Totally hopeless, but whatever. Anyway, you're trying to figure out how to improve the surfing program, right? Smart of you to come to the Sons of Caledon. If it's just plain old surfing you're after, we're not the ones to ask. But if you're looking for a real thrill, something fast and wild, then the biker gang's got just the answer. We, the Sons of Caledon, will transform this resort's surfing into a feast for biker gangs on the high sea. The fuck does that even mean, Lucy? Alright, Alice, are you ready? We'll modify the surf course and the surfboard. Then you can give it a test run to see how it feels. Thanks, Lucy. I'm truly glad we reached out to you. And yes, your plan sounds perfectly fine to me. A modification from the biker gang? Sounds exciting. Are we heading out now? Let's go! Helen leads you and Alice to the beach. After a while, a message pops up on Knock Knock from Lucy. All set. Looks like it's time to hit the surf course. Miss Alice, getting back into surfing after a long break, huh? Stay safe out there. Remember to keep your balance and feel the rhythm of the waves. Oh, we got a surf minigame. Yo, let's go! Yeah, Yuzuha did pick a really short dress for her. Like, that is a really short dress for her. I mean, she's wearing a swimsuit underneath anyway, so it's not a huge deal. It's just funny that I didn't realize Yuzuha's the one who picked that dress. I thought it was a little weird that it was so short considering Alice's personality. Feels like it's a nod to how they must have reused some of Caesar's biking code for this minigame. Essential camera angle. Very important camera angle. We have to be able to check out the entire skin in motion with the winds and the waves causing motion to happen all in parts of the skin to sell the skin. Too bad Yuzuha isn't here to see her roommates in her definitely not too short swimsuit dress, bending over slightly while on the surfboard. Use the powered surfboard to achieve the fastest completion time in the surfing events. Advance. The powered surfboard will automatically move forward, allowing the rider to focus more on steering. AD steering. When turning, hold space to initiate a drift. Keep holding to maintain the drift. Exit to release the exit drift mode. While drifting, you can quickly accumulate power and maintaining the drift will help you gain speed. To improve your score, you'll need to understand power acceleration. Power acceleration, drifting charges the power gauge. Once ready, press left click or left shift to get a massive speed boost. Picking up items on the track will replenish your power. Reaching a certain number of items in a single match will award you with a badge. Obtaining badges will be synced to the stage select interface. Okay, so you have to be speedy and also grab as many items as possible.
Take a deep breath.
Oh my Jesus!
Let's go.
That was a lot faster than I was expecting it to be.
Let's make some waves. It's been a while since I went surfing. I'm feeling a little nervous. I wonder.
While turning, hold space to initiate drifts. Keep holding to maintain the drift, release the exit drift mode. When drifting, you can quickly accumulate power, and maintaining the drift will help you gain more speed. Hold both directions of space at the same time to drift. This time use D plus space.
A custom course in a jet-powered board? This is incredible!
Oh, they did stick an actual jet on it. Let's go. I was kind of joking when I said jet.
Zipping across the waves feels like. These mods are amazing! Lucy is truly a genius.
Is there a reason for me to not just be constantly AD drifting to build more speed charge? Because, like, I don't even have to, like, get deep into a drift to build charge. I just have to basically stay in a straight line by constantly, like, AD drifting. I'm a bit rusty, but it still feels pretty good. No, there is no reason to not. That's funny. You're really good, Alice. Totally one with the waves, Kahuna. It's all thanks to Lucy's help. I've never seen surf courses and boards like these. How did you make it happen? I want to know too. Whether it's on land or sea, as long as there's a path, the spirit of the biker gangs will always burn bright. We've perfectly recreated that rush of riding through the outer ring in the surfing experience. Piper and Bernice modified the surfboards, turning them into jet fuel power boards, into fuel powered boards with jet propulsion. As for me, I designed a surf course, complete with props to simulate the kinds of situations you'd face on a motorcycle ride. Caesar and Lyda took the surfboards out for a test run and rode the full course to make sure everything was safe. Alright, now you should have a good idea of how it works. If Caesar falls into the water, how hard does she sink with her her prosthetic arm? That looks like it's at least plated with a lot of metal. Such a thorough plan. Thank you, Lucy. No matter how you look at it, this is by far the most feasible and cost-efficient solution. With this, even the resort's current budget should be able to cover it. No, we're not planning to charge to charge for these modifications. Leaps and Bounds only handles logistics, so these modifications can't really be considered part of our business. Just take it as my way of saying thank you for always helping us out, and a little token of our friendship. Lucy, you're an angel. A leather-clad wearing pig-abusing angel. Alright, flattery won't get you any favors. If none of you have any objections, yours truly is gonna go tell those dimwits to get to work. Time to go slave drive my pigs yet again. That's why she has a natural flotation devices on her to not say. God damn it, Graham. After the modifications are done, we'll enjoy a few days off at the resorts. Proxy, come find me when you're free. If I'm in a good mood, I might make an exception and let you help me apply sunscreen. Lucy. Does Lucy want to be roommates? Lucy heads off toward the hotel parking lot where Steel Tusk is. This means the surfing project is officially back in action. Is officially back in action with a brand new look. Looks like the surfing project reconstruction is all set. Belle, thanks for all the hard work. You and Lucy both. Great work, everyone. Watching Alice surf, I really felt the spirit of a dancer at sea. If only I weren't still healing, I'd love to get out on the water too. I've already spread the word about this project to my fellow surfers, and I bet we'll soon see more thrill-seeking visitors coming to test their limits. Helen seems to be getting more fired up. Helen, can I count on you to handle the setup for the new courses and keep the surfing project running? With your enthusiasm, I'm sure you'll inspire plenty of people to give it a try. I'll be popping by often to join in too. Don't worry, I'll definitely turn this place into the new holy ground for new Eridu surf into Jesus fucking Christ, I can't talk right now. And that's probably because I need to go use the bathroom again, because for some reason my tummy is not happy. It might be the cold Korean corn dog I ate earlier, so be right back, chat. And we are so back. Thank you, Brain Rot Background, for your service as always. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's do more of this event. I did just realize, since I was also like, while I was taking a fat dump, I was also doing my Path to Nowhere daily, tweaking my phone. I realized that there's only 3 days left of the Diddy Night Song event, so I'm not actually going to be able to stream it, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Want to catch some waves?
Thanks everyone's hard work, Blazing Waves is now officially in business. Clear stages to envisage the traffic based on your scores. There are variable difficulty levels and surfboards available for you to choose from. Let's roll once you're ready. Yeah, this is gonna be the last stream until at least Wednesday, since I'm gonna be really busy the next few days. A shooting game booth, huh? I remember when Dad used to take me to festivals as a kid. I'd always plant myself in front of these and refuse to budge. You win a lot of prizes, so this is why she's so good at using her gunbrella. Hehe, I've been a crack shot since I was little. I'd come home with armfuls of fleshy prizes and share them with my little siblings every time. Oh, she has little siblings. We knew that. We know that she has at least 2 siblings, but at least some of them are little. Alright, enough reminiscing. We gotta get that shooting game up and running again. But just bringing back a regular old shooting booth feels kind of boring. You can find games like that anywhere. Maybe we can spice it up a little and make it way more fun. But as you're all caught up in the conversation, a laid-back girl suddenly shows up by your side. Lazy girl, are you two the bosses of my boss that she mentioned? The boss's way over the top. Sorry, you are... I'm Mia, the infamous Therese just hired. Though I'm new on the job, I've lived around here since I was little, so I pretty much know the place inside out. Can I help you with anything? Mia, are you the one in charge of this booth? I was wondering, could we maybe shoot at moving targets while we're on the move ourselves? I'm not sure. It sounds pretty tricky. Ah, our resort does have this cruise tour around the island. If you want a moving platform without doing the moving yourself, that could work. Shooting on a boat? That sounds awesome! But we don't have any moving targets here, so I'm just thinking out loud. Setting up launcher points for targets at sea and stuff? That's way beyond our resort's current budget anyway. Yeah, you've got our points. We probably need to get some custom mechanical devices made for that. Let me think if there's a more budget-friendly solution. I know someone who's pretty much an expert. Belle's got connections. Whoa, really? Didn't know you had connections like that, Belle. That's a big help. Could I ask them for some advice? If they're up for a little vacation, I'll give them a locals-only deal they won't be able to resist. Under Yuzuha's expectant gaze, you shoot Grace a quick knock-knock message, yo, and give her a brief rundown of the situation. You figured it'd take at least half a day for her to show up, but to your surprise, she arrives in under an hour with a fleet of mysterious purpose drones buzzing right behind her. We love Grace. Damn. Just realized. I guess I can't try them right now. But because of the you know, jellyfish silhouettes from the jacket and like how she's wearing her top, and then also like the, you know, natural compression of this outfit, we've never seen how actually stacked Belle is until this outfit. Like, this is the first time we've actually got to see how stacked she really is. Proxy, long time no see. I can't believe you're running a resort with your friends now. You're really branching out, huh? Have you seen the sussy x-ray window? No. Hydration check, high silence check, thanks, Dred. Yeah, she has a sleeper build, huh? Hydration happened. Proxy, long time no see. I can't believe you're running a resort with your friends now. You're really branching out, huh? Just here to lend a hand, that's all. So, long story short, Miss Ukonami and Miss Mia here want to design a boat-based shooting attraction for the resort, but they're stuck without a mechanical system to control the moving targets. Yes, exactly. Grace, could you give us some advice? With the resort's current budget, spending money on custom mechanical devices isn't very realistic. No need to get anything custom made. Where's the boat heading out to sea? I'll take care of everything you need right now. Really? Of course. See these drones? I brought these kids here just for this. Give me a moment to prepare things on the boats. Then you can take this brand new setup for a spin out at sea. Thanks a ton, Miss Grace. In that case, I'm taking my modded umbrella for a test run. I'll fill you in once I'm back. Huh? The game's coming back already? Should we head out now? Let's go! Mia leads you and Yuzuha to the dock, where you wait as Grace tinkers around with a tour boat for a while. Miss Grace says we're all set. Alright, let's get on the boat and head out. Look at that shit-eating grin. Gunbrella, let's go! Score points by hitting targets as they appear. Drag mouse to move the cross. Oh, I have to drag mouse? Press and hold to fire. Oh, wait, no. As in just move my mouse around. Okay. I thought you meant click drag. You can adjust the crosshair sensitivity in options. Reload automatically happens when the ammo clip is empty. It's not called a clip, it's called a magazine. Anyway, can also be manually reloaded using a... Actually, I don't know if she uses a magazine or an actual clip, but clips are for civvies. This is called a magazine. Thanks, Apex. When multiple ammo clips are equipped, ammo will automatically replenish after switching off an ammo clip. Skill, defeating drones charges the skill meter. Press E to activate when fully charged. Okay, neat. Oh my god, what is this sensitivity? This is me wiggling my fucking wrist, chat. My mouse is 1600 DPI, so that's probably why that's that insane. Oh my god, this is still so high! When hit by bullets or explosive attacks, it will create an area explosion. Like, I'm having to mostly adjust with fingertip aiming. That's crazy. When hit by bullets or explosive attacks, it will create an area explosion, affecting all targets caught within the explosion. Time your shots to hit explosives and clear targets quickly.
That was awesome! Let's keep it up and finish strong!
Oh, I have 25 rounds? Yeah, no, I'm having to, like, fingertip aim this. This is kind of wild. Oh, this is... Oh, her skill's full auto. Yo, bet.
All topped up! Ha! Ooh! Perfect! Come on! Praise me!
God, the sensitivity is so high, even at 1. So does Wise if you trust his 2D apps. She's the nerdy friend from TV who takes off her glasses and puts new shirt on and suddenly a bombshell. Oh yeah, we love metamorphosis. Smile. She took off her weighted training gear and revealed the true power. There's a building with a window on the side. Try looking at Belle through the glass. Oh. Trial run complete. So, how was my performance on the ship? Did I blow your minds? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So is Grace just giving us, like, the drones? That was amazing. Miss Grace, these drones are so cool. Have they been on the boat the whole time? I want to know too. They can operate on their own according to the program I've set. Once placed on the boat heading out to sea, they'll take off in batches at preset times and fly around the vessel at a fairly constant speed. With various targets attached beneath these kids, visitors on the boat will simply need to shoot at targets. Any drone whose target is hit will follow its program instructions and return to its standby position on the boats. Whoa, I can't believe something like this exists. Alice has to see this later. You know how her science brain lights up at stuff like this? No, I don't know Yuzuha, but you seem to know Alice very well now. Such good roommates. Not the 1770-13 reference, I'm not familiar with that. No need to be surprised, everyone. It's just a little design I'm still refining. Simply put, there are loads of these drones sitting in Bellabog's warehouse, and I figured this would be the perfect place to put them to use. Indeed, but the rental price for these drones... The price? It's free, of course. Grace is such, like, a fucking negative mark on their budgeting. Oh my god, like, this has been brought up before, about how much Ben has to struggle to balance the books out to help pay for all of Grace's research expenses. She's literally just handing out custom drones for free. Like I said, these little ones are still in the testing phase, so their stealth control capabilities aren't all that stable yet. I was actually planning to take them into the Hollow for some ethereal testing, but you gave me a better idea. These kids are in your hands now. Use them as the final piece of the puzzle. Keep track of their performance and report back to me, so I can see what issues remain and whether there's room for improvements. Grace, you really came through for us. And I apologize to Ben for the hole in your balance sheet. You've done so much for us already, Proxy. Plus, if this project gets a lot of visitors trying it out, we'll get a pretty sweet sample size from the test results. That'd be a huge help to me. Grace, would you be interested in staying a few days at the fantasy resort? That way you'll get any test feedback right away, and it's the perfect excuse to take a well-deserved break. You know what? That's a great idea. Business has been booming lately, and with more and more projects coming in, the whole team's been feeling the heat. Everyone could really use a break. Everyone could really use a break. In that case, I'll take you up on the offer, Ukudami. I'll go ahead and get these kids settled onto the boats. After that, it's all in your hands. Then it's time for me to head back and help the little ones pack for the trip. Grace is gonna bring an army of drones with her. Grace takes off with her fleet of amazing drones. All that remains is to prepare a few water guns for Grace's use. And just like that, the attraction's back in business. Belle, thanks to you and Grace, Archipelago's shoot has now officially become one of the resort's signature attractions. Yuzuha, while you were trying out the game, I came up with a few new routes and some fresh targets. I can really see the potential for expansion here. Damn, Mia designing levels. Oh, right. Yeah, 177013 is Metamorphosis and Hentai Code. I forgot. I can never remember the number. I can never remember the number for immersion, but... Oh, and I've been promoting the project online too. Believe it or not, I hang out on internet pretty often. I'm sure some gaming fans will be curious to give it a try. Mia's more of a homebody than I expected. I know, she kind of strikes me as the type. You're way more motivated than you seemed at first. Mia, you're way more motivated than you seemed at first, Mia. I'll leave this booth in your hands then. I'll make sure to test out every new route you come up with myself. For some reason, I got nuked those. Now that Lincoln said, "Yep, it is." No problem. Please leave it to me. I actually have a hard copy of Metamorphosis from the Faku booth at AEX 2 years ago. I ended up going there and getting a lot of stuff because it was Karasu-chan's first ever non-Asia convention. So they had like a bunch of like limited edition Karasu-chan merch, and Karasu is like also not only like a big art influence for me, but also just one of my favorite artists in general. I think they're still the only one who I'm still signed up to their fan box on, actually. What a beautiful summer, sunshine, beaches, and... Phew, I'm so tired all of a sudden. I just keep repeating these lines. Will anyone actually buy this? If we really want to attract more tourists to Fantasy Resort, we should just be straight about what this place is... We should just be straight about what makes this place worth visiting, but what about being roommates about it? For example, drink special milkshakes and gaze at the sea under sunlight, or stroll along the waves at sunset, admiring the golden coastline under the setting sun. That's what everyone wants to experience. You have me convinced. But every time I excitedly finish telling these stories, most people just think I'm some shill sent by a travel agency, worried that I'm about to shove a special deals and recommendations flyer in their hands. Only 3 people believe me. No, wait. 2 people and 1 bamboo. And the little bamboo tilted its head and pretended to listen to me, but really just wanted to ask where the nearest charging station was. Aw. The other 2 were pretty interested at first, but the moment they heard it was interactive, they started playing hot potato and bailed. Is it B? That no one's interested in my carefully crafted photo restoration minigame? Aw. Photo restoration? To hype people up, I turned some photos I took during my trip to Fantasy Resort and the surrounding areas into a puzzle game. Complete all my themed puzzle sets, and you'll get your hands on a one-of-a-kind guidebook that I wrote myself. And here I thought the role would be free access to attractions. Hey, don't underestimate this handbook. It's the crystallization of my blood, sweat, and tears from all these years at the resort. Damn, girl, she is so into this resort. For example, do you know what flavor of shock cup milkshake tastes best with a sandwich? Do you know what is the right hour to go to the beach for the most beautiful sunset? You can find all the answers in my guidebook. What do you say? Want to give it a shot? You might just be the first one to snag this guide. Completely unrelated minigame. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, yeah. Wow. Wait. Fuck, does this work again? Oh, right, I have to swap the pieces. I thought it was a dragging style. What? Why would I shuffle and try it again? Fuck you. There we go. What is with Ellen's face here? She looks like such a goober. Also, if Ellen's jumping like this, I'm sorry, but physics dictates her skirt would not be like this right now. I guess unless she's still reaching her apex, but with how high her knees are, it seems like she should probably be dropping now, but maybe she is still reaching the apex of her jump. But that means she's gonna go even higher and miss the ball. Oh wait, Aos is right there. I'm fucking stupid. I don't want to look at the original image and just figure it out. So let's do this. Oh, there's that bamboo. I see. Boop. And probably there. And probably there. Oh, nope, there. Cool. Nom nom nom. Feed me polychromes. Bam. 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 Right about there? Yeah. Okay, right about there. Nice. Wait a second. There we go. Huh. Oh, I see. It's a lot shorter than I thought it was originally. Okay. Let's see here. Ah, okay, yeah, I see. There's the fat legs. I remember. Right there. Right there. Right there and right there. Aw, friends. Man, they kept all of them already pre-grouped together, which makes this one really easy. Let's see, there's a Yuzuha over there. What's she doing with Alice? Aw, she's made Alice go humph. See, Jufufu is right there, which means that that goes right there. Up here is where that would go. This is where that would go. Let's see, Nicole's right here. So that means Nicole's head would go right there. That would go right there. Why is Nicole sleeping? Yep. Abby goes over there. Let's see. Rando looks like she's right there. Cool. Little black cats. It's spooky. Juyuan's body goes over there. Chingy goes over here. Shockbu goes down here. Okay. That's... Oh, whoops. That goes right... No, not right there. Oh, yeah, that guy's right there. I thought those were the heads originally. Where are the... There are the heads. Okay. Child body. Right there. There we go. Oh, that's kind of sweet. They're taking... Oh, that's kind of sweet. Oh, look at them hanging out. The hag and the Yumcha-sin girl. Let's go. Let's see. Miyabi ear. Well, okay, Sakaku head will be right there. Where are the Miyabi ears? There's the Yabra ears. Right there's Yanagi. Right. Wait. It's Haramatsu's body. Yeah, it's Haramatsu's leg. Okay, I see. Let's see here. There's Aos. The rest of the car should be... The rest of the little thingy should be right there. Let's see... Body of the motorcycle. Tires of the motorcycle. Lighter right here. And then Grace and Rena hanging. Oh, not Grace. Sorry, Grace and Piper hanging out in the corner. Cool. Ooh, let's see here. Burger hands. Cute. Yuzuha has adding more roommates to her harem of roommates. Cute. Oh no, Kama's gonna eat all the ice cream. Why the fuck does Ambi find burgers this size though? Like, that is a gigantic burger. Let's see. Asher face there. Eve face is over here. Oh, look how happy they are hanging out. Oh, this is her skin. Chat, they're holding hands. The roommates are holding hands. Goes right there. It's right there. Camera. They're getting photos of them holding hands, chat! I can't believe Astra's pregnant. Astra's pregnant, chat! Oh, this is such a cute photo, too. Why are we taking a photo of Snap taking a photo? Roll unprotected hand. Actually, it's pretty protected hand holding. Eva's wearing her glove on that hand. But I'm sure there's been plenty enough unprotected hand holding that Astra's definitely pregnant now. Look, she even has a peach. Let's see. Kato body. Wait, right there. There we go. Kato body. This moves down here. 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 Let's see. Crates. Crate goes down here. Corner of little thing goes down here. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Cup in the corner. Little thing up here. There we go. It's fun figuring these. Oh, fuck you! It's fun figuring these things out without actually looking at the full image. Lots of pattern recognition. Then it's like a real jigsaw puzzle. I'll think about the remaining puzzle themes after my shift. Come back and check again later. Oh, she works here. That makes sense. Wait, if she works here... Or does she mean a shift somewhere else? If she works here, the fuck are you doing just standing around? Get to work, girl. What are we paying you for? Wait. What's this over here? So it doesn't really seem like it's an actual...
Cruise between islands
Oh,
and
okay, yeah.
away.
Doesn't really seem like it's an actual management minigame, unfortunately. It's just a whole bunch of other neat summer minigames. I'm certain Ambi is the person to know all the different burgers in the area. Yeah, she has a blog about it. They mentioned that she has a burger blog. Or rather, she has a movie list. Actually, now that I think about it. She has a movie list, and I think she has, like, a best burgers in the area or something. Oh, no, wait, I think she said there's a best burger, like, her best burger list in New Eridu is all of them because every burger is good. Something I can help you with, Belle? Tell Therese about the resort construction progress. I filled Therese in on the resort development plans and the revival process for both archipelago shoot and surfing activities. Thank you all so much. As you can see, EG and I did everything we could to bring the resort's popularity back, but nothing really worked. But fortunately, you have connections with weird people who give shit out for free that is extremely boutique and specialized. Maybe I just don't have my father's businesses. No, you don't. You just don't have connections with people who give you free shits and free services that are very boutique, customized, and rare skills. That's right, yeah, she blogs about movies. She has like a movie list. F-Preg in this economy? Astra can afford it. It's fine. Astra and Eve can afford it. Even after hearing what you guys have been up to, even I can't tell that this combo. I can tell that this combo really packs a punch. It'll definitely knock people off their feet. I mean, draw them in. If Miss Alice and Miss Yuzuha have already started working on this, then please don't let me, E.G., and the rest of the staff give you a false support. I didn't say it earlier, but the future of this resort really means a lot to us. I can tell. I knew reaching out on internet was the right call. I'm sure that once we get this plan rolled... You just posted an ad of please come help save our failing business by managing it. The resort will be busting again in no time. Let's focus on boosting visitor traffic to the resort. We'll open up new attractions, host music festivals. With every step we take, the traffic should go up. If you ever need updates on the resort's operations or visiting the traffic data, just drop by the reception. I'll have the latest numbers ready for you. Let me take a look. Oh, cute, more stuff. The resort's reception desk provides quick navigation to all attractions. Progress through the story and gameplay to increase visitor traffic. So we'll give out rewards based on how much visitor traffic increased. Through our hard work, we managed to get some decent visitor traffic. Let's get back to the quick tour. Try using the quick guide to progress through the story. Teresa's fired up. Brainstorm with Yuzuha and Alice about other ideas to boost visitor traffic. Go!
Feel the pulse of life on your board.
Hell yeah, girl. Playing shooting games on the ocean with drones that can turn invisible as moving targets. Seriously? I've never heard of anything like that. Yep, and we got it all for free. Yuzuha, are you actually a genius when it comes to inventing stuff? You don't lay it on that thick with everyone, do you, milady? Damn! Is Yuzuha getting jealous? I just happened to ride along with Belle and Grace, that's all. But surfing like the biker gangs, and that sounds like a blast. Look at that, we've got 2 solid attractions already. So what should we whip up next? What free shit and services should we get from Belle's friends next? As for our next step, I believe I may have something in mind. After all, even in a resort like this, that place does rather stand out. Hehe, looks like we're on the same wavelength. I was already thinking about it when you passed by that spot. When it comes to the seaside, you just can't miss this. The aquarium! Deep sea fishing. Belle is a fish master person, if you didn't know. Won a championship and everything. Well, so much for being on the same way. Damn, calling the roommates out. Why deep sea fishing of all things? Yuzuha, didn't you notice the aquarium in the shopping district is completely empty right now? If we could fill those tanks with fish again, we have another iconic attraction right there. But where are you even going to get the fish from? To make the aquarium impressive enough to draw crowds, we'd have to spend a whole lot of Denny's, right? But fishing is different. All we need is a boat and some runs, and it'll let visitors really connect with the sea. Not everyone's into fishing, you know. Everyone's into watching captured wildlife, though. It's human nature. And besides, leaving the resort's aquarium empty like this doesn't feel right either. Rather than focusing on fishing, I really think we should look into restoring the aquarium first. It feels like the disagreements are getting intense. But come to think of it, maybe fishing and the aquarium don't have to be mutually exclusive. Yeah, I mean, why don't we just fish things and put them in the aquarium? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Belle. Mom are fighting. That's actually a great idea. The third quarter has rich marine resources, so we should be able to reel in quite a variety. This would solve the problem of where to get the display fish and give those caught at sea a proper home. A proper home? They have a proper home. It's called the ocean that you just fished them out of. Alice, what do you mean? Let's do it then. Catching the fish ourselves and filling the aquarium little by little, that's way more rewarding than just getting them from somewhere else. Therese told me her bamboo stationed by the dock, handling all the boat trips. Let's go have a chat with it about our fishing plans. Belle, Yuzuha, you two go on ahead. I'd like to stop by the aquarium first and get a better sense of how things are there. I'll be waiting for your good news. Leave it to us. Hey, little Bamboo, so MP's your name? Therese said you're quite the little captain. Think you could take out fishing? What's with the little Bamboo and little captain? I'm a veteran Bamboo with over 15 years of experience. Call me Captain MP. Fishing lover, photography enthusiast. By day, I'm out at sea chasing whale sharks. By night, I'm roaming around with my trusty camera, bazooka. snapping shots of flowers and leaves. That's just everyday life for me, MP. I can tell you're pretty up there in age. Anyway, so you're Teresa's new friends, right? If you're looking to go fishing, I can take you out to sea. I'm a Bangbu, terror of the seas, and I'm one heck of a captain. Wow, you really live up to your name, Captain MP. So if any tourists want to go fishing later, I bet you could get them there and back safely, right? Tourists? Strangers? They are kind of scary. I'll try my best. So Therese doesn't have to worry about the resort anymore, and the resort can thrive again. As the reward, I'm gonna bring my camera along and take some lovely scenery shots when I get a break. You're the best, Captain MP. So, are we gonna head out now? Yeah, we can. Just, there's only one small sailboat available right now, so we can only fish near the coast. As for the bigger one, it broke down a while ago and we don't have the money to fix it. If the resort really starts making some money, we might be able to get it fixed, and then we can go fishing in even more distant spots. But for now, if you're ready, shall we get going? Oh boy, return of the fishing minigame! Choose to follow Agent Altus. Huh? Huh? Companion agents? Okay, why? Learn about fishing with Yuzuha. Nothing beats the feeling of being out at sea. The boat's steady now, Belle. How about we do a little fishing here and see what we can pull in from the aquarium? All the fishing gear's already set up here. I'm not great at fishing myself, but I'll be right here cheering you on. Go, go, go. I mean, we did win a fucking championship. Return of the fishing minigame? Yep, return of the fishing minigame. I don't remember how to do this. When the whole problem appears, hold F to deplete stamina. When the strike accurately appears, press the F button at the right moment to deplete the catcher stamina. When the support skill in one right shots, use it for super drag.
I'm feeling pumped.
Damn, actual expert Belle, so fast. Angelfish. This fish always appears as part of a pair, and is a type of fish that single anglers absolutely hate encountering. Damn! Damn, you just ripped away this fish from their roommates, Belle. How could you?
Take my bait.
Take my bait!
I got something.
Yuzuha loves bait.
Yay!
Oh, we found the other half of the pair. It's fine.
Let's try again next time.
What? We get to catch two. We spend all the time boating out here. We're gonna catch two fucking fish? You caught such a big fish so quickly. You've got some real skill. She literally won a championship. Yep. I was the Ultimate Angler Championship winner, you know? Wait, are you talking about the Alpus Ultimate Angler Championship? Don't tell me you're the champion of the human division. Human division? Is there a non-human division too? Oh, it's you. I'm the champion of the Bangbu division. Yo, let's go, Captain MP. Fist pound. In photography, I studied under Master Snap. Damn, okay. And in fishing, I learned from President Chi Yu of the Redo Fishing Association. What a twist of fate to meet another champion here. Since fate brought us together, I'll give you a little bonus. You know how you often catch duplicate fish, or the ones you don't want when fishing? Yeah, that happens a lot. Give me all those fish, and I'll trade you some Angler Commemorative Coins for now. Angler Commemorative Coin? Those are special tokens made by the Redo Fishing Association, just for us fishing-loving Bangbu. And they usually only circulate among us. If we sell fish to the association, they'll trade us these coins in return. Save up enough Angler Commemorative Coins, and get all kinds of good stuff. Better rods, decorations, not a single Denny needed. From now on, let's trade in fish and commemorative coins. It's my way of recognizing you as an ultimate angler. Keep reeling in those rare catches and help make the results shine. Thanks, MP. No need for thanks. We're both anglers here. Now let's check your hole. Want to swap up for some commemorative coins? Let's go. Give me money. I love fake money. Catch storage. Unlock rod. Sell catches to obtain resources to buy rods. With the default missions, unlock 4 fairies auto fishing rod. Your fairy can help you. What? In the future, head to the fishing spot and manually enable fairy auto fishing. Press the back button in the top left. I want to catch more fish.
This is so refreshing. I wish every day could be this sunny.
As long as you keep smiling, I'm sure every day
Where
will
is
be
Yuzuha
summer vibes.
peacocking her chest at Belle?
You sure know how to
And
sweet
Belle
talk,
staring
don't ya?
directly at it.
As a reward, how about a massage later?
Hold up!
Huh?
one giving the massage, not me. But how should I put this? I just wanted to say thanks, you know? The breeze is picking up a little. Wanna scoot a bit closer?
Belle is officially gonna be the third roommate.
Belle, thanks for sticking around and spending this summer with us at the resort.
So, you didn't get this resort just to have fun, did you? It's for Alice, right?
So you noticed, huh? Well, after everything that's happened, she's been kind of down lately. I thought bringing her to the beach, letting her take a break from all the real-world stress, might help ease her worries.
Aw,
at
that's
least
sweet.
a little.
But what about you? I want to see you drop the tough act and give us a real, honest smile for once.
Damn.
Thanks for caring about me, too. But don't worry. Right now, I'm enjoying the most ordinary, yet most beautiful summer vacation.
It really does just look like
Belle,
Bella's just staring at her chest
You
this
might
entire
just
time.
be the best spooky story I've stumbled upon this summer.
Aw. I mean, right now she's kind of looking out
What
to
an
sea.
honor! Should I expect myself to show up on Spook Shack's Internaut page next?
Let me think.
Like, she's not even making any
Nah,
attempt to raise her
better
gaze for
not.
eye contact.
That'd be way too embarrassing.
And then they just stare at each other for a while. That was cute. If he's clean, a massage from a raccoon actually sounds like it would be nice. Yeah. And he could put his entire body weight into it. Plus, he's a leather daddy. So he knows how to use his hands. Under MP's escort, you return to the resort's reception area with Yuzuha. That was quite an experience, wouldn't you say, Belle? What did you guys do on the way back? I'm really happy just being here, feeling the sea breeze with you, Yuzuha. Heh, looks like deep fishing's all set to be a real attraction for the whole resort now. Oh right, Alice said she was heading to the aquarium earlier. Wonder how it's going over there. I'm off to the aquarium to drop off the fish we just caught. Don't forget to swing by later too, Belle. We're gonna have another sleepover. As roommates, Yuzuha leaves the reception area, picking up the freshly caught fish that had been left outside, and heads for the aquarium. Hold up a second. I just had a thought. Server settings, emoji. Where is it? I added so many fucking emotes to the Goondola. By the way, if you're enjoying your time here and you want to come hang out with other degenerates, then feel free to look at the description below and click the link to join the Goondola To Gacha Hell. Just remember to look respectfully and goon from the hearts. Something, something, something. Okay, there it is. We have an animated emote called Yuri. I'm changing it to roommates. Perfect. We now have an emote on the Goondola To Gacha Hell called Roommate. If you're curious, this is what the roommates emote looks like. I bet. Alright. E.g., egg. Belle, you're here. Looks like I've already put the fish we caught into the aquarium. How does it look? It's starting to feel like a proper aquarium. We put a single... There's a shark in here! What the fuck do you mean the aquarium doesn't have enough fish? There's a fucking shark in there! A hammerhead shark! I agree. If we can add a few more fish species, I'm sure visitors will start coming to check out the aquarium. Yeah, but will they survive the fucking hammerhead shark swimming in there? Thank you for all your help. As you can see, I also serve as the curator of this aquarium, though it's been out of operation for quite so... Out of operation? You have a fucking shark in here! What do you mean out of operation? It's a hammerhead! But thanks to you, it's finally getting back on track. Mr. Egg. Why was the aquarium closed before? If we're putting the fish we catch at sea into the tanks, I believe you and MP could easily make it work together. That's true, but the aquarium was merely a decorative attraction. Something nice to have, but not essential. For a struggling resort, it offered little help and cost too much to maintain, so shutting it down became the only option. If you stop maintaining it, have the fish in here just been propagating and the hammerhead shark just living off of them? But you've changed all that. I've heard from Mia and Helen that you've rebuilt 2 attractions already. As long as the resort as a whole can turn a profit, the aquarium will have every reason to stay open. If it's not too much trouble, I'd really love your help making the aquarium a little more beautiful, bit by bit, with all kinds of fish and thoughtful decorations. As a curator, I've always dreamed of showing every visitor just how beautiful the deep sea can be. I'll also do my best to run this place well and make the aquarium a highlight of the resort. Leave it to Mia, the ultimate angler. What if you... So for new accounts, like, you can do these events, but do you have to do the angler event before doing this one? Actually, now I wonder, for new accounts, do they make you do the events in order? Much appreciated. If you ever need more info or want to make changes to the fish or decoration in the aquarium, just let me know anytime. I'll make sure everything is arranged just the way you like. Certain fish to catch may be showcased. Weight rank comes with an additional visitor traffic bonus. Rest of species may also be showcased in the aquarium. Press the bottom right to select sketch. Bam! 2 starfish. Decorations. Use money from selling your catches to buy decorations for your aquarium. Cute. Catch storage. Why the fuck is the hammerhead in there? Archipelago shoots, surfing, fishing, and aquarium, and now a music festival in the works. Hard to believe how far the result has come already. Alice, maybe we're actually pretty capable. You guys should go into business together, start a farm, retire there together as 2 spinsters who never married. I won't deny it, but honestly, Belle deserves more of the credit. Without her help, things might not have gone so smooth. Yes, Belle's connections literally did all of the work here. You're right. Belle, feel like grabbing some ice cream later? My treat. Now we just wait for the resort's visitor numbers to climb and enjoy the rest of this vacation. Get one for my brother too. Ooh, an ice cream for the brother too. You siblings have such a great bond. Let's go find Wise. He should be wandering around nearby and go kick back together. I can't speak for everyone, but I haven't done the angler event, and I can do the quests, and it didn't mention anything about skipping required quests. Oh, okay, I mean, that probably makes sense that they just let you do it out of order, because otherwise you'd have to like cram events to access this one. And it has limited time rewards.
Hope you enjoy exploring the dreamlike deep sea.
You've had quite a day, Belle. I saw you with Alice and Yuzuha a couple times around here. Now take it easy, okay? Let's just enjoy the rest of this vacation. Want some ice cream? Wink, wink. Ice cream is not an innuendo. Licking ice cream is definitely not something that people do to test others. Huh? Your treat? It should be on me. You two did all the heavy lifting just now. Come on, let's go look for them together. Just as the conversation is about to end, a commotion breaks out from the beach below. Sounds like multiple people shouting loudly. What's going on? Why has it got so noisy all the time? Oh no, it's goons, chats! Disrespectful goons. Remember, we only goon respectfully. And these are very disrespectful looking goons. Look at this man's fidgeting and stretching about, getting himself ready for a beatdown. I hope this isn't more trouble. Are these like debt collectors? Sorry about this, Belle. Treating you to ice cream, I have to wait. We've got more pressing matters to deal with. What's happening? Also, you're like managing the resort. Do you pay for the ice cream? Is it really treating someone to something if you get it for free anyway? We've only just arrived ourselves, so we're not quite sure what's going on. But judging by the scene, it seems someone's been stirring up trouble here. Troublemakers showing up just as the resort starts doing well? Totally expected. It's just like how Yumcha Sin's cooking brings out the rats and roaches. Good thing Sweetie's been putting in serious work every day to keep those pests in check. Alright, let's deal with this. Can't let the tourists walk away with nothing but bad memories, right? Let's go.
I understand your concern, but I assure you, what you're describing is simply not possible.
Not possible! I saw it with my own eyes!
Are they done talking? Okay.
Therese, what's going on?
Alice, there's a group of troublemakers who've been causing a scene, scaring away all the visitors.
Kill them, Alice.
Troublemakers? What do you mean? I'm a paying customer here for some honest fun. Your place is haunted, and we can't
You
even
say
talk
showing
about
up in a fucking
Y'all
suit.
saw that, right? This place is straight up haunted, and look at how the resort management's handling it. If I wasn't strong and in perfect health, that ghost would have scared me to death.
Whoa, haunted? Tell us all about it. If this is for real, that's some serious stuff.
Fucking goons.
I was just taking a walk here and thought I saw a figure in the window display, so I went to check it out. And on the other side of the window, I saw,
a creepy portrait of a woman that moves?
Oh yeah. It was this super creepy painting with what looked like a dead woman on it, and she moved. Then she just stared at me. It scared the life out of me.
Just as I thought. There were rumors about this resort being haunted a few years ago. Now we've got proof. Who'd want to stay in a haunted place like this? I want my money back.
That's right. Y'all should stay away from this haunted place. Hey, management, you hear me? I want my money back.
Are you two done with your little stand-up routine?
Ha! Hell yeah.
Our
Fucking tell them,
resort
Yuzuha.
has surveillance cameras all over, including right in front of the window display where you two were standing. Let's check the footage and see for ourselves if it's really haunted. Accusing us of being haunted is no small matter. If the surveillance footage proves there's nothing out of the ordinary, you two will have to face consequences.
Are you threatening me? Who's to say you didn't tamper with the cameras beforehand? I know what I saw. Just because it's not caught on camera doesn't mean it didn't happen.
You already know the cameras didn't catch anything.
Oh, we just mentioned checking the security footage, and you already know it didn't catch anything? Bit quick to jump to conclusions, don't you think?
Keep your mouth shut.
Anyway, let's check the security footage
Troll
first.
buffoons.
If these two customers still have any objections about what's on camera, we can ask public security to come sort this out. You're okay with that?
Hell yeah, girls.
right?
Girl boss them. Gatekeep their asses.
Like I said, your footage can't be trusted. What part don't you get? Keep playing games with me, and you're gonna regret it.
Dear guests, if you're feeling sick, I've got some meds right here.
A wild
And if
monitor
that can't
appears.
fix your problems, resorting to violence won't either. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Violence? I didn't intend to get violent.
The muscular canine Thyrene, who has just finished his other part-time job, steps forward from the crowd and stands before the two men. Their bravado immediately fades, leaving them frozen in place. But just as the tension seems to ease, fuck.
Just like he said, we're all here to relax and have a good
But just as the tension seems to ease, a chilling voice cuts through the crowd.
time. No matter what kind of dispute you have, violence isn't
Who sounds
the
like Sampo.
answer.
Yo, actually, kind of.
I'm sure everyone here would agree with that. That said, these two guests did report something unusual. And let's not forget there were rumors about Fantasy Resort being haunted a few years ago. Management, if you want everyone to feel safe, shouldn't you address it directly?
Willis, shouldn't you be sitting in your air-conditioned office at Three Gates Corp? What are you doing here?
Causing trouble.
Easy, no need to be so hostile. I just heard the resort's business was turning around and came to congratulate you, that's all. Instead of talking about me, shouldn't you be focusing on addressing the concerns of the guests here?
They're gonna notice the visitors' impressions have changed. They're uneasy, unsure what to believe. Who is this Willis guy, and why is he talking like he knows everything about the resort?
To all our guests at Fantasy Resort, please allow me to formally address these so-called haunting rumors. When this resort first opened a few years ago, there were indeed rumors. A few guests claimed they saw ghosts, but none of them could provide any solid evidence. There was no way to prove it. No one was injured. We contacted public security immediately and filed a detailed report. In the years that followed, nothing like that has ever happened again. So please, rest assured.
The way you said that sounds like you're calling those guests liars. The ones back then and the two today. And this claim that nothing's happened in years. Maybe that's just because nobody's been coming here.
It was because of you. You planted those rumors right after we opened, scared people off, and wrecked the business. Once the place was dead, you didn't need to keep stirring things up. Now that we're finally getting
calling him
back
out.
on our feet, here you are, pulling the same trick again, having your goons dress up as visitors to smear us.
You ill-intended freak. The resort was never haunted.
I'm
More like
afraid
you, of
I
course.
can't
Blah blah blah.
accept these baseless accusations. I represent
More like we're being haunted by you.
and Three Gates Corp. Are you suggesting that either the old rumors or these two gentlemen have something to do with us? Feel free to investigate all you want. No matter how deep you dig, you'll find our hands are clean. I'm a pretty forgiving person, so I'll pretend I didn't hear those accusations against our group just now.
Alice, murder him.
But you may want to tread more carefully from now on.
Use your money to
I
hide the
understand
body.
You're all eager to turn a profit, considering your loan payment deadline is approaching. But as your creditor, I really can't encourage putting visitors in danger with this haunted house business, just to make a quick buck.
So this resort's drowning in debt? No wonder only ghosts would want to come here.
That's not all. Spiders have made themselves at home here too. Guess where? Right in the cash register.
Wait, why are you opening the cash register?
Oh, sir, why do you know what's inside our cash register? Mind explaining that in a bit more detail?
Of course I was just guessing. I just took a wild guess.
Oh, yeah? Then I'll go take a look inside the register. You don't mind, right?
What do you mean by that? He was just taking a guess. Is it really necessary to be this suspicious? Right, Mr. Willis?
You know they have cameras pointed at the registers,
Sorry, do I
right?
know you?
There's like...
The staff here can do whatever they want. It's
They're
their right.
like literally...
And if something has gone missing from the cash register, I think a search would be totally justified. Looks like this whole dispute was just a misunderstanding. Well, I've got things to take care of, so I'll be on my way.
As expected of someone from Tops, always quick to cut ties when things go south. Well then, if there really has been a theft, would you two be willing to submit to a quick search?
Damn it, you just can't keep your mouth shut, can you?
What do we do now? No one's backing us up anymore.
What else? Break through! Move now!
These goons will have found looking guiltier by the second. They're starting to lash out. Think it's okay if Alice and I give them a little wake-up call? Go for it, but stay safe. So this is another case of them being able to use their abilities outside of a hollow. Gonna have to look in a bit more deeply into the talks, or the gonna have to look more deeply into the whole evidence that vengeance and powers only work in the hollow stretch. Because I've heard that from multiple sources, but I don't know what the actual source for that in-game is. And like, sure, they could be using some kind of external ether source right now, or ether energy source for this, but still, like, kind of, if that's a commonplace thing, that kind of invalidates the entire idea of not being able to work outside of a hollow.
Idiot! The job was simple, but you just had to get greedy and steal stuff.
Close.
But I figured no one was gonna miss that cash anyway!
You fucking idiot.
Need my help, Yuzuha? This job you mentioned. Would you mind explaining it to us in more detail? Yeah. Prepped and ready.
No, No way in hell! From now on, you won't get another word out of us.
Yeah.
So this is kind of them showcasing the skins in combat, huh?
Then get ready to cry like a baby. This is gonna sting.
Yeah.
You done talking? Okay.
No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Shit!
Surf's up! Stay on offense! Yeah! Feel the sea breeze.
Ah, damn it. Fucking
But take me
sword or ICD. There we go. Thugs were quickly taken away by this resort security who had just arrived on the scene, and they'll be handed over to public security for questioning. Once the theft came to light, the crowd figured the whole ghost story was nothing more than a distraction cooked up by the thieves, and they casually went about their day. Sorry, my other part-time job's been pretty hectic lately, so I'm running late. I can't believe Trouble's managed to follow us all the way out here. Nah, your timing was perfect, Monato. It was your strong entrance that overwhelmed those two thugs, forcing that guy Willis to step in and try to take control himself. That guy, he totally gives off sleazy in a suit vibes. He's a manager at Three Gates Corp, right? Why would a mid-level exec from a big tops company have it out for this resort? Willis has had a grudge against our resort for ages. Like he said, he's our creditor, but for the longest time he didn't even care enough to show up. I didn't expect him to bring in the gang of thugs today. Ever since he took over, the resort's come back to life. I've honestly started to believe that things are turning around. He must have heard about that and decided to stir things up. As for the haunting they mentioned, that absolutely never happened. In the 5 years since the resort opened, there hasn't been a single real paranormal incident. Still, those ghost rumors started making the rounds not long after we first opened. Those ghost rumors struck a devastating blow to our resort just when it was beginning to flourish. From that point on, things only got worse. I can't believe we nearly went through that nightmare all over again. I'm so glad you were here. Don't worry, compared to what we've been through, Willis's little antics are hardly worth our attention. Honestly, his involvement just makes me question whether Three Gates has any judgment at all. Let it come back a dozen times, and we'll just keep kicking him out. The result's finally catching on. Let's let him throw off our plans. Yuzuha's right. If these cheap tricks are all he's got, he's no real threat to us. But is that really all he's got? Yeah, Belle. Belle's got a point. Alright, I'll get Karma to patrol the area and keep an eye out for any shady folks. That way everyone can chill a little more. Oh, so Karma's got to work, but the rest of you get to enjoy yourselves. I know Karma was capable of that as well. In any case, it seems the emergency has been handled. You all must be tired. Shall we head back to our rooms and rest? Wait, didn't Yuzuha make a big point when her and Alice first met that Karma does what Karma wants to do and that she's not like her own, he's not like Karma's owner. But now she's going to be giving Karma commands. Come to think of it, it really is time to get some rest. The vacation started off with such a bang that now, with everything finally calming down, drowsiness creeps in before you know it. After saying goodbyes to everyone, you head back to your room at the hotel. The steady sound of the ocean lulls you into a peaceful sleep. Thanks for the hard work you guys put in, Belle. There is no vape in my mouth right now. The results visitor numbers are growing visibly by the day. Willis stood up a bit of trouble, sure, but it's thanks to you and to Alice and Yuzuha's hard work that the results been improving so much. I could never imagine something like this in the past. It's only gonna get better from here. I believe we can do this. So, do we need to review the results of performance and visitor flow? The current numbers are a real surprise compared to before. Let's take a look. Oh, cute. So we unlocked... Ask Minal about Alice and Yuzuha's whereabouts. To promote the result, Alice, Ukanami, Yuzuha, and the others decide... Why does Yuzuha get her full name, but Alice doesn't? The others decided to have Alice do a surfing performance. As luck would have it, they received an invitation to film at an NEBC TV show, so everyone sees the opportunity. Okay, cool, so a little side quest thingy. Everyone's hard work, Archipelago Shoot is now officially in business. Clear stages and visitor traffic based on your score. These are various difficulty levels and armor types available for you to choose one. Let's roll once you're ready. Ah, scatter ammo? Lol. Nom nom nom, give me shit. I love shit. Nom nom nom. Cute. Cute. Cute Belle. Cute Belle outfits. Try goldfish. Try auto fishing. What? Huh? Okay, I'm just curious how the fuck this auto fishing works.
Anything I can help you with? Try this one?
I will return with a full catch, Master.
What, I can just set up auto fishing in the background for 20 hours? Okay, sure, thanks, Fairy. Damn, alright. Bet. More operations, more story quest line. Event quest storyline. Words are hard. Morning, Belle. How did you sleep last night? The sound of the waves is perfect for falling asleep. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well rested. Making sure every guest feels the relaxation and beauty of the seaside. That's what this resort is all about. Oh, and Yuzuha and Miss Alice are currently near the music festival stage, getting things ready. Since there's nothing else pressing at the moment, maybe you'd like to go check it out. Sounds good. No problem. Honestly, after taking a peek at Mr. Arnold's guest list, I'm kind of excited for the festival too.
If you have any questions or need anything, just let me know.
I should probably take my sleep meds at this point so that I will be able to sleep at some point coming up in the future. Okay. Morning, Belle. You're just in time. This lady actually picked classical music for the festival's opening piece. Come on, help me talk her out of it. Classical music can liven up the atmosphere just as well, and since I've studied it since childhood, I can make the arrangements even better. This is our music festival, after all. It deserves a design that's fresh and original. How is classical music fresh and original? You weren't that good at negotiating when we first met. How'd you get so skilled in it? Fine, let me think about it a bit more. For now, let's get back to checking the performer list. You're pretty energetic for this early hour. I can't believe you guys didn't keep each other up all night. Feeling totally recharged after a full night's sleep. Monato's covering the other attractions today, so Alice and I are diving headfirst into Music Fest prep. Arnold reached out to quite a few popular bands and singers, but most of their agencies turned down the invitation after learning about the recent situation with the Timefield family. But there are still those willing to come. As of this morning, we've got all the dozen or so bands and singers confirmed for the performance. In the name of Timefield, we will make this music festival a success. Of course, but if you really don't want the festival to be a hit, I still don't think we should open with classical music. Mixing in a few classical elements into pop, though, that I'm totally on board with. I love classical music samples and various other kinds of music. Yuzuha literally folded under zero pressure. So true. Look, she knows when to acquiesce sometimes, okay? A healthy relationship is made up of compromise, especially with roommates. Anyway, we've still got a lot of prep today. Sounds like fun. I knew you'd say that, but it might be more tiring than you think. If it gets too much, you can always go chill on the beach chairs and soak up some sun. When I'm tired, Bella's in work mode. Having agreed with Alice and Yuzuha to take a more relaxed approach to the prep work, you spend some time setting up props in front of the stage, then wander down to the beach to splash in the water. Before you know it, night quietly falls. I can't believe it's this late already. Were we perhaps a little too inefficient today? Have we got most of the prep done already? Alice, you're still stressing way too much. Why don't we grab Wise and Monado and head over to the sailboat's drink stand? We can catch the evening breeze and watch some spooky movies. Watching movies with friends at night. I've never tried that before. Let's go. Ghosts! There's a ghost! Ooh. Looks like there's an emergency. Did someone just say ghost? Yeah, looks like it. Guess our movie night's gonna have to wait for a bit. Time to work. Alice, Belle, let's go check out what's going on. Huh? We're really going there? For real? Alice, no, like a ghost. Who was that sound coming from just now? Alice, was that you? I think maybe it's supposed to be the tourist? Yeah, I guess that's the sound of the tourist. Okay, not sus. Get up! This place is haunted. We can't stay here. Whimpers. I want to, but my legs feel like jelly. Besides, you're the one who insisted on this resort. I even warned you about those rumors on the internet about this place being haunted. What's happening? Ah! Calm down. This is a real person, not a ghost. You are a real person, right? Calm down. I am a real person. This place is haunted. Those rumors were true after all. We were just taking a walk here when all these paranormal things started happening. This is a resort for ghosts, more like. Where do you see this? The reception, the shopping area, cafe. Just go check it out yourself. I'm just like my girlfriend. My legs are so weak I can barely walk. Someone help us get back to the hotel. We need to check out and go home. They say this place is haunted? Yuzuha, you promised the vacation would have nothing to do with ghosts. Haunted? This shouldn't be happening. I haven't sensed any supernatural presences at this resort, and Yuzuha can definitely do that. Sure. Belle, let's head over and check out what's going on. Are we really gonna go check it out? Let's go.
Someone's screaming! What's going on?
Let's head over and check it out.
Wait! Wait for me!
Oh, I guess I have to talk to Yuzuha. A head-shaped balloon, both hideous and eerie, hovers in midair. Its eyes are lifeless, yet there's this unsettling feeling it might start rolling any second and lock gauges with you.
What's that?
We have cameras.
Looks like something's happening over there, too!
We have cameras. Someone obviously planted that. Check the cameras.
Yuzuha, could you please slow down?
A blurry portrait of a woman hangs on the wall. If I remember correctly, this painting wasn't here before. The woman smiles eerily. You can't make out her face, but her skin is as pale as a corpse. Could this be the creepy portrait those thugs were talking about earlier?
Yuzuha!
Why haven't you guys removed it, like, immediately?
Don't be scared, Alice. Just stick with us. Can we not go any farther, please?
Alice, this is important. A tattered doll hangs upside down, its head twitching ominously upon closer inspection. The inverted posture combined with its nearly shattered body seem to herald the arrival of some horrific presence. Meanwhile, hurried footsteps come from behind. Wise, Monado, Therese, E.G. Egg, and your other companions. Everyone was drawn here by the commotion.
What's going on? What are these? Have you guys seen anything like this before?
No. Nobody would put something this disturbing in a resort.
I don't remember anything like this either. Let's get rid of them first. I think quite a few customers are already freaked out by them.
Oh, right.
Wise is looking pretty uncomfortable too.
Wise is afraid of cats. Reach out to touch these weird objects, but your hand passes right through them. No matter how many times you try, you fail to make contact. These objects have no physical form.
No. This isn't right. Why can't I touch any of them?
Oh no.
Impossible. Something must be wrong.
Therese also reaches out, trying to grab the objects, but touches nothing but air. Her face turns pale. Visitors have witnessed both failed attempts and their fear growing as it becomes clear these eerie objects have no physical form. Whispers spread among the guests, unease and panic starting to ripple through the crowd.
How could this be? I always thought Willis was just spreading rumors. But if these things don't even exist physically,
Holograms are a
then
thing.
that means...
Miss, please stop. There are guests all around watching. You're the manager. Anything you say right now can make things spiral even worse.
Everyone stay calm. It's too early to jump to conclusions. Let's focus on handling the situation. Monato, please help calm down the guests in this area and get them settled in their rooms or somewhere safe.
Damn, Yuzuha
Iji,
immediately
take
taking
Therese
charge.
back to rest.
Oh, she did say EG.
Okay, I got this.
Miss, take a breath. Here, come with me.
And then Wise, Belle, and Alice. Let's... Wait, Alice?
You realize Alice isn't following you. The seeing those eerie objects, her nose finally snapped and her brain's completely shut down.
Oh no. Alice can't handle scary stuff, especially up close like this.
Oh no.
She's passed out standing up.
Alice? Can you hear me, Alice? If you don't answer, I'm cutting your bangs into a weird
Goddamn
side
girl.
part. This balloon! This painting! And this plushie! Here we go. I knew that would snap you out of it. Easy now, don't be scared. They won't hurt you. I can't! This is horrifying! They're completely asymmetric!
Huh? It's the asymmetry that's bothering you right now?
Asymmetry is terrifying! And they're scary too! Wise! Belle! Yuzuha! Please, just get rid of them! I'd love to, but they don't have a physical form. Wait, what?
Your treasure shifts back from Alice to the haunted objects only to find they have vanished without a trace, as if they were never there at all.
They just vanished. But we didn't even do anything yet. What's going on?
Yuzuha! Didn't you say this place wasn't haunted? No physical form? Vanishing into thin air? That's totally ghosts! It's okay, Alice. When I first came here to check
Alice's
the place
voice
out,
actress is doing an
I didn't
incredible
sense
job.
anything supernatural at all. But now this is happening, which means...
So you're saying there's something else behind this so-called haunting?
Yup. As a veteran of Spook Shack, I can say with certainty that most urban legends aren't really supernatural. As for what they actually are, well, that's what we're about to find out.
I've evacuated the guests and did a quick sweep around the area. No sign of anyone suspicious. What's the plan now?
Check the cameras.
Thanks, Monato. It's getting pretty late, and without any leads,
Check the cameras.
we're not likely to make progress tonight.
Check the cameras.
Let's call it a night and get some rest.
Check the cameras.
I hope this incident won't cause too much trouble for the resort tomorrow.
Check the cameras.
Belle, I'm scared to sleep alone.
Aw, sleepover
stay with
the roommates.
Sure. Sorry you had to go through all that tonight.
I got you. I can even sing you a lullaby, Alice. If you can't sleep, I'll help you drift off, or we can stay up and have a girls' night chat.
Cute.
Wise.
Belle
You
can have
seem
you
scared
sleep.
too.
She's very
Good,
experienced at
bud?
I'm good. I'm totally fine being alone in my room.
Had a whole night of nightmares, and the arguing outside the room makes going back to sleep impossible. Better head out and see what's going on. Damn, they killed the vibes. EG seems to be trying to communicate with some agitated tourists, but it's not going well. After yelling at him a few times, they just walk away. Good morning, Miss Bell. I can't believe Wise turned down an opportunity to sleep with Nala. Yo, yeah, whoa, yo, shit, you're so right. Come on, Wise. He's not above your league. Feel more confident in yourself, Wise. Who were those tourists just now? About that, stay calm and hear me out. Someone posted about last night's incident on the internet right after it happened, and now it's spreading everywhere. Even those who went to the scene last night are losing trust in the resort after seeing the photos online. Early this morning, lots of guests rushed over demanding refunds and checking out. I can manage things here. Please help our receptionist. She's probably dealing with way more complaints over there. She won't be able to handle it alone. I'm counting on you. Dear guests, please remain calm. The resort is never taking your safety lightly. Please trust us. Stay calm? How can we stay calm? It is flooded with ghost videos and photos right now. Just makes your excuses look even more pathetic. Please give us some time. We'll get back to you with an answer soon. We don't want to wait for an answer in the haunted resort. Bottom line, we're checking out right now. Are you giving us a refund or not? Keep beating around the bush and we'll expose you as frauds all over the internet. I've received everyone's requests. Regarding the refunds, I'll process your requests one by one. Please line up in an orderly manner. You can see tears welling up in Teresa's eyes. While observing the reception area, someone suddenly taps your shoulder. You turn to find Wise, Yuzuha, and Alice standing behind you. You all move to a more convenient spot to talk.
I can't believe how fast the haunting rumors spread. We've worked so hard to turn this place around. If this keeps up, it could scare people off all over again.
I think it's already happening, bro.
Looks like we need to get to the bottom of this ASAP.
Check the cameras.
Monato can hold down operations at the resort for now.
Literally is telling the
While he's
bro to
handling
handle
things,
everything.
We need to figure out what's really going on. If we keep dragging this out, who knows if we'll even be able to make the music festival happen?
Yuzuha, do we really have to investigate the haunting? Can't we just let Mr. Arnold handle this?
Milady, last night you hugged Bellamy so tight we almost passed out, and now you're getting cold feet? By the way, do you always sleep at home hugging
Saving
a
for
plushie
posterity.
on each side to keep things perfectly symmetrical? Besides, Mr. Arnold must be busy with all your family matters, right? Stuff like this is exactly what Spook Shack is here for.
But all those places you took me to explore before were just false alarms. This is my first time seeing a real haunting. So asymmetrical, so terrifying. Ghostly objects with no physical form right before my eyes.
Alice, calm down. Remember what I told you last night? Most urban legends
Aren't really supernatural?
You got it. Actually, I didn't finish the whole thing. As a new member of Spook Shack, you should hear it all. Behind every urban legend lies something unknown in this world. The truth behind these unknowns might be man-made, supernatural, or even a brand new truth nobody's discovered yet. But no matter what it is, it belongs only to those with courage. Only those brave enough to face these tales have the right to uncover the truth. Pretty cool, right? That's exactly why I love ghost stories so much.
Alice Billy sad but now
Did
happy.
Monato join Spook Shack because he was moved by that
Alice
speech
Billy
too?
happy now.
Huh? Of course not. 'Cause I just made that up a couple days ago.
Just when I was starting to feel a little inspired, and you were totally messing with me.
Sorry, but judging by your look, I think you're ready to join the investigation.
To be honest, I'm still a little scared. Those paranormal objects really shook me up. But if I'm with you guys, maybe I'll find the courage to tough it out.
Perfect. Then let's kick off step 1 of our investigation. Have fun and enjoy the vacation. Focus on boosting the resort's popularity and make the most
Girl,
of
that
the
is
summer.
none of those are the highest
Are
priority.
you for real? This barely sounds like an investigation anymore.
I think I see where you're going with this. You're planning to wait it out for now.
Bingo! Whether it's a real haunting or just someone playing tricks. If you look at how the resort's popularity has tanked,
Check the
I'd say
cameras.
it's not hard to figure out what's going on. But right now, since we don't have any solid evidence to work with, if we could recreate the supernatural incident one more time, we might be able to push the investigation further. As for how to make that happen...
If we keep bringing people in like usual,
Only there's a way to
minimize
obtain
the
solid
fallout from the
evidence.
haunting,
If only we
the
could check the
ghost
cameras.
won't be able to stay hidden for long. Sooner or later, they'll have to show themselves again.
But if something like this happens again, the resort's popularity will take an even bigger hit. Are we really just going to sit back and wait for the next haunting?
Of course not. Before the ghost makes their next move, let's talk to Therese and the others and see if we can find out what really went down at the resort in the past.
You sorted things out with Alice and Yuzuha. Alice is off to talk with Helen. Yuzuha's checking in with Mia. Go see what they found or head straight to Teresa. She's probably the one who knows the result best. Oh god, fuck. Ooh, okay. Miss Bell, you're here. Sorry I've been dealing with tourist complaints all day, so I'm a bit low on energy. Please don't mind me. Miss, please take a break. I managed to keep the remaining resort guests calm with some entertainment discounts. If you keep pushing yourself like this, your body won't be able to handle it. Miss Bell came to see us for a reason, I'm sure. Is there anything I can help you with? I'd like to know more about the result to get closer to the truth behind the haunting. I see. No need to be so formal. We'll answer as best as we can. About your debt situation with Willis. Willis, the guy suddenly showed up after the resort had been operating for just over a year. Due to rumors of hauntings when we first opened, our business took a nosedive. We couldn't even recover our initial investment. I mean, depending on the industry, expecting to recover your investment within the first year of a new business operation is a little... not exactly expected. Especially when it's a physical brick and mortar one. That's why he came to us, saying he couldn't bear to see this place go under and wanted to help. Back then, Willis was already a division manager at Three Gates Corp, rising high on his own success. Years have passed, and he's still stuck in that manager position with no promotions. Haha, I guess that's karma catching up with him for all his dirty deeds. Long story short, we were desperate back then and thought we'd find a lifeline. Miss signed a contract with him, and according to the agreement, Three Gates Corp gave us a huge sum of money with a strict deadline for repayment. That money only prolonged the resort's struggles, and after several years, we still haven't generated any real profits. Now with the deadline approaching, we're running out of time. What happens if you can't pay up? According to the agreement, the resort will be transferred to Three Gates, so yeah, I mean, obviously it's collateral. I suspect this was their scheme all along to take the resort. No use crying over past mistakes now. If only I could save up enough to pay off the debts with interest, debt and interest, I wouldn't have to lose sleep over that snake Willis anymore. I'd like to know more. MP's got something to say. MP spent all night patrolling with that tanuki called Kamanasuke. But we didn't spot anyone suspicious. But MP saw a mosquito landing on thin air. I'm not too sure either. I was really sleepy, so maybe I saw it wrong. I'm gonna bring a camera and take another stroll tonight. Maybe I'll run into it again. This isn't a haunting, right? If it is, MP won't tell us all. Gotta protect the resort's reputation. Aww. MP. Actually, Miss Bell, there's something I haven't mentioned back before. The resort was built 11 years ago, and back then it was called Midsummer Resort. We've kept that from most people, until now. Miss, about this. E.g., no need to keep hiding anymore. Bell, Alice, and Yuzuha have done so much for us. We shouldn't keep silent about this. Foundry Resort was one of Midsummer Incorporated's assets, the same Midsummer Incorporated that once rivaled Three Gates Corp in military tech before disappearing during the fall of the old capital. The CEO of Midsummer Incorporated was my father. Yo, hold up. Okay. Was my father, as well as EG's boss and MP's first master. 11 years ago, during the fall of the old capital, he was swallowed by the Hollow along with almost all of Midsummer Incorporated's assets. Before this, he planned to transform Midsummer Incorporated from the military industry to entertainment. Midsummer Resort was meant to be the first step in this transformation. Unfortunately, his departure and the company's downfall turned everything into foam on the waves. Due to the fall of the old capital, the resort's opening was postponed indefinitely. Teresa's father showed me great kindness, so I stayed here with the other staff, tending to Midsummer Incorporated's remaining assets to look after the young miss. After 6 years, I felt I was finally capable of standing on my own 2 feet, so I decided to properly take care of father's inheritance, this resort. So I opened this resort to visitors 5 years ago. But if we kept calling it Midsummer Resort, its connection to Midsummer Incorporated would be too obvious. To avoid unnecessary controversy, after careful consideration, we decided to rename it Fantasy Resort. I'm sorry we didn't share all of this earlier. It wasn't intentional. We just didn't expect all of this to happen. I hope what we've shared can help you get closer to the truth behind the haunting. Got a bunch of clues, but the truth behind the haunting is still a bit hazy. I understand. I'm sorry. If I come across any other clues, I'll be sure to let you know. After wrapping up the chats with the resort staff, you join Yuzuha and Alice and Yuzuha in a quieter spot to exchange what you've found out. Okay. Might end stream after this next little conversation. It is quite late. In fact, now it is in fact quite early, and I should probably make some attempts to go to sleep soon. Just wanted to get as much through this event storyline as possible this stream, because it's been a second until we get the next one going. Oh, so there's more to it than I thought. I feel like there's something that could be a crucial clue in what MP said. What's not adding up here? Keep spacing out like that, and muscle grow on your head. Alice, wake up! Hold on, Yuzuha. Let me think about this some more. It's like that feeling when a painting looks symmetrical, but there's something off in some tiny corner. You just can't figure out where. It's driving me crazy. Take your time and think on it. Belle, we've got quite a few helpful details from that last round of questioning. Maybe what Willis, being a mid-level exec at 3 Gates, has his eye on isn't the Fantasy Resort itself, but the Midsummer Incorporated backing behind it. But what could Midsummer Incorporated mean to him? And to get Therese to hand over the resort, he first spread rumors about it being haunted, then played the nice guy to get close, saddled the place with debts, and just waited for it to slowly collapse so he could take it over legally. That explains why he stirred up trouble the other day. If the resort managed to recover and cover its debts, his whole plan would fall apart. He had no choice but to try and sabotage the business. Now all that's left is the haunting itself. We can just figure out how they pulled off these ghostly tricks. Yuzuha, why'd you suddenly grab my tail? So you'll stop making those weird noises while you're thinking. Don't stress too much, Alice. Bella's right. Keep around like that and you'll give yourself wrinkles. I heard from MP that the resort made pretty good money yesterday, so he went ahead and fixed up the offshore fishing boats. Why don't you two head out for some fishing to clear your minds? Well, standing here getting nowhere isn't gonna help. Well, Yuzuha, aren't you coming with us? If going out to sea means listening to someone go, non-stop, I'll pass. I'll stay here and keep an eye on the resort. You two go enjoy the sea breeze and clear your heads. You heard it, chat. We have permission from the roommate. Even though the trouble isn't over yet, I'm just a bang boo in charge of going out to sea. When I can't be at much else, the least I can do is stick to my posts. I got the resort's big boat repaired. With that beauty back in action, we can sail out far and catch even bigger fish. Come to think of it, I left my fishing rod in front of the HDD system before bed last night. Early this morning, Fairy said she was bought and upgraded with an auto fishing program. Make sure I give it a try today. I already did that. Are we going? Are we going? Are we heading out to sea now? Let's go. There with MP and Alice, you board a large boat and head out toward waters farther from this resort. Oh damn, yeah, this is a boat.
Something feels off. But what exactly?
She says as she stares at Belle's chest.
I'm sorry, Belle. You came to help me clear my mind, and I've just been lost in thought the whole time. I was just wondering, what exactly is the true nature of those ghosts? There's this strange, unsettling feeling of deja vu that I can't shake. Yuzuha is right. Only those brave enough to face the supernatural have the right to uncover the truth. Everyone at the resort deserves to know that truth. I don't want to be the trembling little bunny, cowering in fear of the unknown anymore.
Deja vu is a signal from our subconscious.
So
Don't
true.
ignore that feeling. The answer might be hiding in the everyday stuff around us. Come on, Alice. Shake off those thoughts for a bit. Look over at the horizon. I swear I just saw dolphins
She's busy
out
looking
there.
at something else, Belle.
Where? Symmetrical dolphins are the most adorable. Can you point them out to me?
Continues to stare at Belle's chest. Still staring at Belle's chest!
Yuzuha and Manato, everything's been changing.
Do you not like change, Alice?
Change means the unknown. It means losing something. Just like ghost stories. It scares me. But now, I see it differently. It's not too bad. Every day I spend with you guys is a pleasant surprise. Brought about by change. I feel like I might have said something a little embarrassing. Just don't tell anyone. Especially not Yuzuha. Oh, and I think there's a whale over there.
What? A whale? Where?
I can't believe she said that while staring at the screen.
Come a little closer, and I'll tell you.
Oh. Oh. Both the roommates are want to get closer with Belle physically. After spending a long afternoon on the boats, with Alice, you return to the resort. Goes back again. Oh, this fucking thing. What's wrong?
It looks like something's happening again.
Yes, do you not see the gigantic weird-ass balloon?
Alice, are you okay?
I'm fine. But there's something else that's been bothering me. Belle, would you mind coming with me to check it out?
Belle, Alice, you're back just in time. Just as we predicted, once the results started developing normally, the ghost couldn't sit still anymore. A ghost in broad daylight, now that's something you don't hear every day. They must really be desperate. But don't worry, Manato made sure to evacuate all the nearby visitors right away, so this shouldn't have much of an impact on the results image. Alice, what's wrong? I see a mosquito hovering in midair. That must be what's going on. What are you thinking? You'll have to excuse me, but I need to go verify whether my theory is right or not. Alice hurriedly runs towards where the haunted object it was. What on earth is Alice thinking? Did she say mosquitoes? Mosquitoes are such a pain, especially when you're trying to sunbathe or catch the evening breeze. The resort really needs to step up the contrast control game. Anyway, let's go check it out. I just realized how fucking those sandals are some whole ass fucking high tops. Jesus. Ugh, no matter how many times I see it, it's still so scary. No need to force yourself, Alice. No, I'm fine. More importantly, there should be something around here, something invisible yet definitely intangible. What's that? Without offering much explanation, Alice scurries around the haunted object like a nervous but determined little rabbit. She paws in the air, feeling around as if searching for something. To speed things up, she even put her nose and ears to work, her nose twitching to pick up scents, her ears rotating non-stop. She's trying so hard. You're just about to jump in and help her out of this slightly awkward situation where Alice suddenly seems to actually touch something. Without a moment's hesitation, she clenches her fist and punches the air right in front of her. And right where there was nothing before, an object slowly shifts from invisible to visible. Bet. Invisible projector. Found it. This is it. This is...
Alice, this is... Huh. A holographic projector.
Yep.
And it looks like it's the latest model. It can create hyper-realistic, full 3D images. The incorporeal ghosts and the objects we saw, they're just illusions projected by this thing. For someone trying to fake a haunting, This is honestly kind of pathetic. But with the power to stay invisible, it managed to trick us all.
I see. Since no one could spot the source of the projection, everyone thought these holograms were supernatural. But how did they manage to make the projector invisible?
Belle, you were the one who gave me the idea. On the ship, you said, "Deja vu is a signal from our subconscious. Don't ignore that feeling." So I started thinking carefully about where this deja vu feeling was coming from. Figuring out the holographic projector part was easy. The real challenge was finding out how they made it invisible. Until I realized we've seen something like this before. That's where the deja vu came from.
I got it. The drones Grace sent to help us with the Aqua Blaster ride.
Drones? Now that you mention it, we did see them appear and disappear right in front of us. You think it's using the same kind of tech?
As far as I know, New Eridu doesn't have any stable technology that can make objects fully invisible. But if the drones can go invisible for short periods, there must be some new tech I haven't seen before. So I'm guessing that same technology was applied to the projector. Even though searching for invisible objects with paranormal images right in front of me is still terrifying, at least I guessed right.
Good job, Alice. Thanks to you, we're one big step closer to figuring this out. Now let's get in touch with Grace and confirm it.
You contact Grace through Knock Knock, who is on vacation here with the folks from Bellbog Heavy Industries. The moment the topic turns to something mechanical, she shows up in less than 5 minutes.
I'm here! That holographic projector you mentioned. Mind if I take a quick look?
Please, we'd appreciate your input, Miss Grace. We're trying to find out if these projectors use the same tech as the drones you brought.
Grace takes the projector and examines it closely.
You're right. They all have the same surface material. Chameleon coating.
I've never heard of it before. Is it some kind of new material?
Yes. The military's been hoping to develop a new tech that can make weapon systems or combat personnel invisible. Defense contractors have been pulling their hair out over this for years. And chameleon coating was Three Gates military tech's solution, though it barely passed the bar. When sprayed on equipment surfaces, this material can achieve visual camouflage by blending into the surrounding colors through temperature control. But the problem is, it's not stable. Low temperatures, infrared exposure, even a little physical impact, any of those can instantly break the camouflage.
No wonder it only took one punch from Alice to knock the projector visible again.
Exactly. Since it's still full of flaws, the material isn't usable for actual military applications, which is why Three Gates Corp hasn't made it public. They're currently working on fixing these issues, and that's where Bellabog Heavy Industries comes in. Ben struck a deal with them at a friendly price, and I received a batch of chameleon to help them test and improve. That's the story behind the drones.
Thanks for explaining. So, since this invisibility tech is flawed, it hasn't hit the market yet, right?
Other companies might have struck deals with Three Gates Corp like we did, but I'd say most of the material's still in their hands.
I see. Looks like we finally unmasked the ghost.
By the way, on my way over here, I overheard some people talking about hauntings. Judging by your reactions, is Three Gates Corp involved?
I'd say there's an 88% chance. We lack direct
She's only
evidence
saying
and
that
can't
because it's
confirm if Willis's
symmetrical.
actions were ordered by the company. But at the very least, we know that there are hidden projectors scattered around the resort, projecting those creepy images.
Well, I can't sit back and do nothing. Sweet Pea's been under a lot of stress lately, and both Anton and Ben could really use this break. No way I'm letting their precious time off get ruined like this.
Hell yeah, Grace.
Miss Grace, could you lend us a hand?
We love older sister Grace.
Finding the other hidden projectors might take a while, but something you just mentioned gave me an idea.
Alice stands on tiptoes and whispers something into Grace's ear.
That's a brilliant idea! Leave it to me. I should be able to take care of it in no time.
Thank you. Belle, can I borrow your phone for a moment? We'll be right back. You and Yuzuha just wait here for a bit.
Sure thing. Though I'm kinda curious what you're going to do.
Obviously, we'll fight ghost stories with science.
Let's go. You hand the phone to Alice. She and Grace walk off, chatting about something. It really seems like they're hitting it off. After a while, she comes back with the phone, places it in your hand, and then calls over Manara and leads you both to another haunted object. Wait, what the fuck did Alice just say? Hold up. Look back on the recording real quick. Oh, and don't forget to make me look cute. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I thought she was maybe calling it Belle or Yuzuha cute, but she just said don't forget to make me look cute. All set. Here's your phone back, Belle. Want to take a quick photo? Don't forget to use the paranormal filter. A photo? Yeah. Aim it where I'm standing and see if there's anything strange in the camera view. Oh, neat. The camera screen reveals the outline of the previously invisible holographic projector. So you have to shutter the phone's flash bursts, and just like that, the projector becomes visible. Perfect. The paranormal camera works like a charm. How's it even work? Like Grace mentioned before, the chameleon Cody is highly sensitive to infrared light, so she and I just modified the camera lens and flash on the phone. With the paranormal filter on, you can both pinpoint and the projector's exact location on screen and disable it by clicking by taking the photo. There are quite a few projectors hidden around this resort. With this camera, finding them all in one go will be way easier. Alice, I'm honestly impressed. Makes me want to give you a good head pat. Hey, you're totally patting me already. That tickles. Cut it out. Anyway, Yuzuha, Manaro, can you roughly pinpoint the location of the remaining projectors? Once you've got that down, Belle will use the camera to determine their exact positions and retrieve them. Leave it to me. I've got a pretty good idea where these goons might have stashed them. Yeah, certain areas are giving off a weird vibe. I'll go check them out. Go enjoy your vibe searching, Manaro. The three nod in silent agreement and head off to their respective haunted locations. Okay, I think on that note, we'll probably go ahead and finish up stream because it is 6 AM for me now. So I should make some form of effort to go to sleep. But thanks so much for hanging out, chat. It has been a very fun time as always. We got to see so many beautiful moments between these two lifelong roommates. Very, very sweet, very cute stuff. And reminder, if you had a good time today, and you're already a part of the Goondola To Gacha Hell, our Discord server, it is going to be down below in the description. Come hang out if you want to hang out with a bunch of gacha gaming degenerates. And don't forget to look respectively and goon from the heart. Okay, bye!